You are live. Okay, people. We are live. We were having a little technical difficulties. Sorry about that, but I think we got everything going now. Live. Okay, people. We are live. We were having a little technical difficulties. Sorry about that, but I think we got everything going now. Let me see. Okay, people. We are live. We have a little technical difficulties.
Take a piece of America back.
It's called truth. It's called truth.
We the last of the vintage flowers, we carry it on our shoulders. I keep my friends close and them devils a lot closer. When the freedom riders approach them, they appetizers for vultures. Soldiers of fortune and never no match for soldiers of culture. My flow is so fucking honest, you said you wanted to hear it, you lying. Cause all you wanted was for me to lift up your spirits. Your truth is too fucking ugly, and trust me, the shit got layers. You touch me, you think you tough, leave us toothless as rugby players. From Sufis to soothsayers, discussing the true saviors. We move with the gangsters, you niggas sweeter than fruit flavors. The booth slayer, proving it's futile to hide from us. You misguided as missiles or suicide bombers, taking orders from the mullah, waiting for karma to pull up. They stones is no match for bullets, Israeli ratchets are full of. Got a racing to meet a lie like the chasing them with a cop car, like it's honoring being a martyr and a terrorist is the rock stars. Dodging the Abu Dhabi, you're dodging the paparazzi. Still probably as popular as swastikas for Nazis. The cops protect the property properly when they cracking heads. Murderers get as cocky as Perseus when they're cracking dead. I wonder we'll be running through these crackers' heads, and why niggas are spilling more blood than Cincinnati cats with black and red. I take an Actifed, go back to bed, allergic to the fumes, having a funeral for the news, cause the facts is dead. The trust is gone from the neocons to Barack Obama. America eats us young, from Casey Anthony to the Octomom. Fix it and mix it up like martial arts in the octagon. I spit the fire till we burn down Babylon.
Take a piece of America back.
You will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. You will only learn.
Death by suicide bomb, Protestants, Bibles, or Quran or Islam. From Genghis Khan to Vietnam, I can smell the napalm. Rape victims, rip stockings, redneck clan members doing church bombings. Innocent fetuses being aborted with no options. Humans, government ruin them, worrying what weapons could be used to be nuking them. Jesus was crucified in Jerusalem. Slaves treated like property. The Pearl Harbor, to Hiroshima, to Nagasaki. Adolf Hitler, to every murderous Nazi. To the Gambinos, to the Gaudis, to every mafia atrocity. Child pornography, babies starving and dying in poverty. Serbians fighting Croatians in Yugoslavia. Muslim women being raped up to 40,000 in the war in Bosnia. The 50 million killed in the Second World War. The government poisoning the minds and the bodies of the babies that are born poor. Airplanes blown up by Islamic extremists and religion. There's always drama, whether worshiping the prophet, the Muhammad, or Jesus. Smallpox to Napoleon, troops dying from typhus. From the Spanish flu to the Black Plague. Today it's the AIDS virus, bodies in coffins. Political extortions, racist mobs murdering Willie Turk, Michael Griffith, and Yusuf Hawkins. Check the murder rate, is it human nature to murder and hate? The Catholic Church claim women were witches and burn them at the stake. Pedophile predators attacking, 38 Beretta used by Gandhi's assassin. 16 bullets in Malcolm, it happened uptown Manhattan. A homicide, Reagan, 80s epidemic of cracking. Soldiers in action, dying in Iraq and never coming back. And now let's
take a piece of America back.
You will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. It's called you will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. It's called truth.
We got one more.
Bill, what up? Think you need to let them know what's going on, baby. Time to tell them.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Let's go.
Every society honors its live conformists and dead troublemakers. I'm the son of Satan, sculpted the culture of the ancients. Burn me at the stake with my left hand stuck in the matrix. I'm the apex. I steal science off of spaceships. Black border contractors captured off of camcorders. After mass slaughter, violent massacre. Masters of order, burning effigies of presidents and American flags. Veterans clash for the chance to sell terror for cash. Babylon destroyed the base of Migdosh. Death codes, murder squads, exploding churches and burning mosques. Throw your dice, now your destiny's cast. And these seeds of war were planted over centuries past. And the mysteries remain unsolved. Colossal pyramids on Mars. Visitors beyond the scriptures of Allah. God is on the side of the ones with money and large armies. Pray for death amongst these brainwashed zombies. Society is brainwashed.
I bet you can't see what I can see. That's right. few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good, God damn. November 5th, 2001, less than 2 months after 9/11 occurred. The infamous William Cooper was murdered, ex-naval intelligence officer. But now author of Behold the Pale Horse. He paid the cost. I can't say that I agree with everything that he wrote, but I admire him for speaking his mind though. Never holding his tongue for nobody. Our society is brainwashed. Guns in each other's faces for the same lies. Same everything and same nothing. Same bullshit materialism. The third world man's luxury. This false flag fuckery. An AIDS-infested junkie. Your lady, your liberty. Can't fuck me. Can't touch me. The Black Pope, superior general. Tim Oscar riding like a pyro from Inglewood. Bring the hood up to a hovering mothership. They already made the switch to the one world government.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right. There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good, God damn. Amongst the ivory tower witch doctors, witness explosion on the Groom Lake landing strip. The silicon sorceress abandoned ship. Famine gripped the planet with the gigantic satanic fists. Believed to be linked to Al-Qaeda through his sandwich business. I don't advise you to believe these could be camera tricks. All I'm saying is to ask questions, amateurs. What Hollywood tries to pass off as a fantasy might have already happened in actuality, and vice versa. If Jesus Christ was a person, who was Mithra? Who was Krishna? Who was the first to be baptized, crucified, resurrected, betrayed and made into a martyr for someone else's redemption? Old men start wars for young dudes to die in Madison Avenue, telling you what you should be buying. Religion and science always profess peace, but in the end, who created the deadly war machine society is?
I bet you can't see what I can see.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
That's right.
Good, God damn.
All right. So, what's up, peoples?
Yo,
How's everybody doing tonight, man? Just figured, yeah, there's a lot of streams on tonight, dude. It's Friday night. I didn't realize there was like a whole bunch of other streams on right now, but it's all good. We're doing doing our own thing. You know,
Yeah,
we're doing our own thing. So what I don't really know what I'm really getting into tonight. Like, I was hoping that I think Christian's gonna show up, and we got I was gonna put the link out and get some other people on too. I'm trying to get that done. So
Yeah,
how's everything been going with you guys, man? I've been downloading music all day and getting things ready for the stream, trying to find some cool stuff that you might not see other places. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I spent the day at the computer too, kind of doing a little editing and doing some downloading too.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of work to run these streams, dude. It takes like three of us will probably, even Biggs was probably doing a lot of work today.
No, I've been out and about all day, and then when I got back, I was exhausted from last night, and then getting up and going early today, and then I crashed out, and then the phone rang, and then I had to talk on phone for several hours, and then I got busy doing some research, and then now I'm here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's been a wackadoodle day.
We could always change the time of the show, dude. We could always take an earlier time slot. I mean, I like the late night stuff. It's fun. I like the late night shenanigans, but
yeah,
it's up to you guys.
You do you. I just got a lot going. Just
popping in and popping out and shit.
I noticed that my sleep schedule, I stay up later, and I've been having a blast, but I still get up kind of early like I used to. And
yeah, me too.
I don't really take naps, so it's kind of like
I get a nap.
A little bit short on the sleep, but that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Dude, we got a lot of views last night. The show from last night, I looked at it a little while ago. It was like 400 views or something, or maybe even more.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, cool. Christian's here. Nice. You got the link, Christian? Come on, dude. Get on. Get in here. Get in here. We're trying to stop the show. We need people. Hold on. I try to get. I don't have the phone. Hold on.
I'm messing with a I'm editing your our first chat that we did. I'm gonna edit it and throw a snippet up on my channel.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up now. I'm just y'all.
You.
I've got whenever y'all get frisky, I've got a list of things we could play around with. So whenever y'all feeling frisky, let me know. I'm just over here finishing some work up. But
oh, cool. Hold on, Christian's here. Let's let him get in, and then we'll do it. Nice. Oh, let's get him in. Christian, what's up, man?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on my way home from, Alex Lowry?
Yeah, I know Lowry.
Yeah. The guitar player?
Lowry, yeah, he came down to Myrtle Beach, and I just was hanging out with him and his friend from, they go all the way back to high school.
Nice.
And so, yeah, we were just chilling, and the friend of his is totally in the midst of being flat smacked and truth smacked and mud flooded. Like, honestly, she's getting like such a education with Lowry and me, just like talking about all of these things. We started talking about mountains because she's from Colorado, and we were like, well, what are mountains really? And she's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It was good, dude.
Hey, Christian, after you get her flat smacked and baked and all that, make sure you get her hot. Make sure you get her high wired in the morning.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. That's they're definitely gonna get high wired. I'll tell you what, you hotbox that trailer, and you get a French press going with some nice brisk coffee. You got yourself a recipe for some serious high wiring. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Let me just fill the people in that don't know what we're talking about. All right. Christian calls when he gets baked in the morning and drinks coffee at the same time. When he smokes pot and drinks coffee, he calls it high wired. Getting high wired.
High wired.
And
high wired.
It's been catching on, dude. People have been talking about it in the chat. People are like, "Oh, I'm getting high wired today." I've seen it.
I came up with that term like in my 30s, and I was like, I love this feeling of just like having a good coffee buzz and a good THC buzz going at the same time. And I was like, what should I call this? And I was like, and then it was like high wired. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Dude, I don't know if you can see this, but I'm going down 8 floors in a parking garage, dude. Check this out. This
I thought you were just driving
Check
around
out the
in
slope.
circles.
This is crazy, dude. This is sick, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm about to.
See if we can give us the view. Whoa. Well, we got 9 people here today. I know there's a lot of other streams on tonight, but we're late, dude. We're late. I don't think any people are going to be ending their stream soon, dude. That's why I like doing it late. We'll catch them at the end. Yeah. I think we're streaming on 2 channels right now at the same time. I don't know. We should be. I have no way of really checking. I hope we are.
What's the name of your other channel? I thought I had subbed it. I could go over
Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. We're on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures, and we're on Michelle L. We're on both channels somehow. Yeah, it says it at the top of my thing. Oh, maybe that's why it was busting my chops so much at the beginning, because I added another channel onto it. It was busting my chops, dude.
Yep.
It didn't want to give me my background. It was putting me up in the corner with my background, like a little piece up in the corner. And then I came in and kept freezing. Then Bill didn't have no audio, so I thought my mic wasn't working.
That was on my end. Sorry.
No, but you know what was weird? At that same time, when I came in, a message flashed up on the screen real fast that said something like, "Your mic is detached. You need to restart your device." And right at the same time, you were having audio issues, so I thought it was my mic. I wasn't sure. There was nothing wrong with my mic. It was just a stupid message that came up that probably doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah.
But
Yep, Ray, you're streaming over on Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures too. Looks good.
Nice. You want to hear something weird? Okay, I had almost 300. I have almost 300 subs. I had 300 and like something subs, right? On Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures. Then then I noticed it was down to like 295.
Yep.
Then I noticed today it said 280, right? So I was like, whoa, I lost like 20 something subs. I'm like, what happened? Then I got a message from YouTube that said, we are deleting spam accounts. If you notice that your sub count has gone down, it's spam accounts that we took away. What the fuck are spam accounts? What's a spam account?
Wow.
How do they determine that?
Fake IDs that are just out there like robots that are like, just dropping ads in different live streams and stuff. It's all like fake accounts.
Man.
So when they find that out, then they take them out and it reduces your count. It was funny, dude.
That's what's happening.
On one of my live streams, Tommy was like, "Come on, let's get Christian a few more subs to get him to 1,000." And it was like it went over 1,000, and everyone was like super psyched. They were like, "Woo, we're a part of history." And then like the next day, it was at like 999.
Yeah.
It like got back down. So
that was like a week or two ago, right? I remember that. I remember that.
Ago.
I was happy about it too, dude. I was like, we made it, and then it was like the next day. It was like I saw it.
But
it was
I got to do it. I got to do it again. So I had two celebrations. Not that I look at the numbers because it doesn't mean diddly, as we can determine from this conversation that they're just jacking with the numbers, dude. Same with like the people on the live stream. I really think that they're playing with the numbers and the number of views. How does some dude that has 10,000 subs put out videos that just somehow get like 3 million views?
I've always wondered that.
Yeah, it's like the guy's got 10,000 subscribers and he puts out a video and he gets 10 million views. And, like, how's that happening? They're messing with it, dude.
Like everything else.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But so did you hear that, Christian, that the people in the chat and the people that, like my community, my subscribers, they love this show so much that they donated the money to me last night to pay for StreamYards, dude.
Oh, that's
everybody
awesome.
Everybody in the chat kicked it in. My free StreamYards was running out, and I needed like $25. Ghana Ball gave me 20, and then everybody else gave me. I even got a little extra. But hey,
dude,
I paid for StreamYards.
I fell asleep during that stream, and I was not on at that point. Well, actually, you were talking, but you were talking while I was sleeping. So I probably I heard it maybe, but it would have been subconscious. But that is awesome, dude.
It feels great. It feels great because it feels I'm supported, dude. Like these people, they love the stream. They love it that much that they don't mind kicking in a few bucks to keep it going, And I've been doing this. Is like the fifth night. We've been going pretty much all night. These guys aren't used to my schedule, but they're getting into shape. They're both they're both having trouble, going to work and stuff like that the next morning. But they're still willing to do it. They're so dedicated to truth, Christian.
So we're old soldiers.
Yeah, it's really great to see you guys, and I've seen Ray working with Beegs on all the adventures through Boston and stuff like that. That's really
Yeah.
fun content to watch.
Yeah, that's fun. We're gonna do more. We're waiting on the weather to clear.
And Christian, when you're here, maybe me and you could film some shit in Boston and send it into Beegs, because we're gonna be all over the place, aren't we? Like we could film some buildings, dude, and do like a mud flood thing, and then send it to Beegs, and then Beegs can edit it and put it on me and you on a show. That'd be cool,
dude. I just purchased these high definition video glasses. You know, so you can actually wherever you're looking, you're videotaping, and if you ever get in a conversation, you know, with someone, it's all recorded.
Oh, that's
Bane
cool.
Bane Bear is here now. Welcome, Bane Bear.
Hey,
What's up?
Is he hot and sweaty like he was last night?
He was doing good though. He's been doing good, man. He's been on here every night, and almost I think you've been on here every night, right?
Just about. I think I was here every night, and then there was one of your things that was taken down a few nights ago, I think.
No, it wasn't taken down. It's up on Odyssey and BitChute. And the links are in the link. All the links are in the description, dude. I spent like 2 hours today putting everybody's links in all the descriptions, dude. I'm good. I'm good at that. I got them. Look at them. Awesome. Every one of your links is there, I think.
Sweet. Hey, listen, about the subscribers thing, that happens to me all the time too, where it went from 205 to 210, then down to 207, then up to 212, then down to 209, then up to 215, then down to 203, then up to 216. Then it's one of those things where it's like,
it pisses you off though. You're like, ugh, did I do something wrong?
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing is that, like, I don't have Cash App. I don't have Venmo. I make videos to make people smile. I'm not looking for fame or fortune, but it's one of those things where it's like it is kind of frustrating where it's like I have 2 channels, and on each channel, like one of them I have 240 subs, and the other one I got 220. So that's what, 460? But it's really, there's overlap because some people subscribe to both your channels. So it's really only 300 people or 350 people. But it is weird.
I'm gonna throw you. I don't know if I threw your links in, dude. I'm gonna throw your links for your channel in all the ones that you were on. Like I'll go back and do it when I get out of here, like by tomorrow, so that people will come. Yeah. So people, I think I did put your link in the first one or one of them you were in, but so that you'll get more subs. And then you know what? You should get a Venmo and a Cash App, dude, because people will probably donate to you. Like, you know, do it, dude. Just do it. You know, if you're gonna have if you plan on YouTubing.
Gotcha. My 13-year-old's good at that stuff. I like doing it just for fun. And then when somebody calls me a shit, I could be like, yeah, I don't do it for money. I literally, like, I sometimes pay money to buy shit to make videos. You know, but it's just one of those things. It's been a really weird week. Really weird.
It's just good to have a Venmo, Cash App, even if you're not using it for YouTube. It's just good for other things to send money. You can send money to other people. I've heard it's a lot of good things you can do with it. You can split money with people because if you guys make any money, you can just split it up because you all got Cash App, PayPal, boom, disperse it. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's easy.
Yeah, man. Listen, and I've been telling other people. I got another friend that was like into the mud flood stuff, and I was like, "Oh, dude, you got to check out my buddy Ray from Boston. He's got 3 channels, and he's gonna be streaming tonight." So I haven't seen him yet pop into your channels, but he might have fallen asleep early too. So I don't know. But I came out to the pub for an adult beverage. So I'm having one adult beverage and then going home where I can do Wi-Fi and everything. What's up, Dave?
Hey guys, how's it going? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I got tape over my mic. Sorry,
What's up, man? How you been, David M?
I'm doing good. How's everyone doing?
Great.
We're doing good, man.
I'm trying to get one of those like caffeinated cannabis things going. What do you guys call it? The high wire?
Yeah, I just actually, you know what I just did? I don't have a name for it.
To get the high wire going.
I just drank an RSO hot chocolate.
Oh, nice.
My third, what is it, like my third, 4th night in a row. And you know whose idea it was? It was Angela Boom Baby Carson's idea. It wasn't really her idea, but I was talking to her and she was like, I'm having a hot chocolate. And at that same time, I was like, what am I gonna do with this RSO? It's sticking all over the fucking place. Like, oh, put it in a hot chocolate. Boom, baby. And then I just now for like 3. What would you call that, Christian?
when you got the hot chocolate and then you got the RSO in the hot chocolate.
Yeah.
I would call that.
You say RSO, like Rick Simpson oil in the hot chocolate? I call that
a
brain grenade, bro.
A what?
Yeah,
a brain grenade. Because if you take a lot of RSO, you'll be speaking other languages.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I've had so much RSO on New Year's one time that I couldn't even form sentences in my mind in English, but I could speak this other language, but I was speaking in English, but I didn't understand what other people were saying to me.
Wow.
It's
That's
very
amazing.
easy.
It's a very potent version of THC.
Yeah, it's very easy to
I like
do
it.
a little too much. It's just like really like a grain of rice is like the amount that is, like a dose. And,
Right,
and
right.
if you go,
I ate a whole milliliter. I ate a whole milliliter before Jen's show.
Usually, like you're squeezing a little syringe and it just pops out, and you get these long ass pieces, and you're just like, "Oh, I'll just eat it. I don't want to waste it," you know?
Yeah, and before you know it, you're talking another language.
Right.
Gotcha.
That's
Hey,
some
Ray,
weird,
listen,
that's some
real
weird
quick.
stuff. What up?
I'll hit you back up when I get to the house. I'm outside the pub. My fingers are going numb, and I'm shaking so much I can feel it in the camera. So let me call you back once I get to the house.
All right. Cool.
All right, I'll be back at the house in a little bit.
All right. Well,
I'm worried for his safety. Are you going to be
Yeah,
all right,
definitely.
Bane Bear?
I'm having one drink. I'm having one drink and going home.
No, I'm talking about freezing to death.
Yeah, I'm about to go back inside the pub where it's warm.
All right, dude. Later.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
all right.
All right, bye.
See you later. Thanks for coming on. All right. Well, he'll be back. I know he'll be back. He'll be back later.
Yeah,
Oh, we
but
got
I don't
MK.
know- I
We
don't
have
know.
MK
He
Ultra.
won't be back because he just said, "I'm just gonna have one drink," and that's usually how the night always starts. It's just one drink.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday, MK Ultra. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, MK Ultra?
Hey.
Dude, hey, I got a lot of really good feedback from that show that on Thursday.
I know, man. Me too. It's amazing.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, we've been talking about it, and we're planning on setting up for our first show probably next Friday.
When is your show? Like, when do you do it? In the daytime, at night? What time?
Yeah, we're probably gonna do it in the afternoon. You know, I know Ceiling Fan goes at like 6:00. You know, so probably early afternoon. So your time would probably be a little bit later, around like 4 or 5 your time.
Yeah, that's probably why I missed it, because I'm never on YouTube at that time. I'm always eating dinner or something with the kids.
Beegs, is that a Chihuahua you got over there?
That's an attack Chihuahua.
I had a cat Chihuahua for 15 years. Oh, she was great.
Hey, Wendy's here today. Finally, she finally got it.
Hey, Wendy.
I even have the picture on the fridge still. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
I got my buddy Roger here with me.
Hey, what's up, Wendy?
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Got off work around 6:30. Just relaxing, trying to figure out what art project I want to work on.
Nice.
So lots of thinking.
You want to show some stuff?
Oh, yeah, I am holding
So-
it. Here you go.
So Beeks, do you want to do your presentation now, or what? You want to wait a little while, or what do you want to do?
That's pretty cool, Wendy. What is that? Sorry.
It's the alchemy symbol for Earth. It's a Penrose triangle. I drew it a long time ago, but I'm thinking about doing a painted series of them.
It was before the Mandela effect.
Yeah, so I've got the root coming out the socket.
Oh, that's cool. What's that? What's that? Ink?
No, it's a graphite pencil.
So there's no.
Oh, I thought that was like on your back or something, like a tattoo.
No, and that's fire.
I thought it was a tattoo, man.
It could be.
It could be, yeah.
There's no ocular bone at the back of the eyeball, correct?
Yeah, well, there is now, but apparently.
Yeah.
All right,
All right. So, and then water.
That's cool.
Yeah, I had to learn step by step how to draw ice to figure out how to draw that thing. And added the complication of the Penrose triangle. It was a lot of thinking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't have air with me.
Hey, Christian. This is Bill Miller over here. Nice to meet you finally.
Yeah. Hey, Bill. How's it going?
Pretty good. Hey, you mentioned Lowry earlier. You're familiar with a crumb, aren't you?
Yeah,
Crumb.
I'm a big fan of Don't Follow Crumb.
What is Don't Follow Crumb?
Yeah.
This one.
What? Oh.
What is Don't Follow Crumb? He said.
It's Crumb that's his name. That's what he goes by. But he's friends with Lowry, and they live stream music quite a bit. And he does a lot of he does a live stream request.
He must have changed his name, Christian, to Don't Follow Crumb because they kept taking his channel down.
It used to be just Crumb. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
He's good friends with Lowry, and they jam and live streams quite a bit.
Yeah, are you a fan of Crumb? Like you listen to him, or I thought you were saying that you were part of a group that was called Don't Follow Crumb.
No.
Yeah.
YouTube channel. YouTube channel. Don't Follow Crumb.
It's funny. Tomorrow night at I think it's at 9:00. Lowry is coming over to my trailer in Myrtle Beach, and he's going to do a live stream with Kelsey and with Crumb from my trailer.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And
that's on your channel?
That's on
cool.
Crumb's channel.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen them on a live stream the other night. I was gonna jump in. I was thinking of jumping on, but I was like, yeah. Bane Bear was on with them, right? You would. Oh, he's not here no more. He's gone. See, I'm talking to people that are not even there again, guys. Okay, we're starting to get warmed up here.
Well, it'll be a fun one because Lowry is actually down here visiting a friend from high school, and we got into talking tonight, and she told us she loves the mask. Okay.
What?
And she goes, I said, you love wearing a mask? And she goes, I do. And she goes, I'll tell you all the reasons. And I said, no, don't tell me now. Save it for the live stream. And so she is going to tell us all the reasons why she likes to wear the mask tomorrow night on Crumb's live stream.
Nice.
And
so it's a pro mask. It's a pro mask stream. Kinda.
Well, no, I mean she's gonna have a bunch of people that are like gonna listen to her story about why she likes to wear a mask, but at the same time she's being flat smacked and everything like that. So Kelsey's gonna probably hit her hard with a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm sure they're gonna get along well. This girl's gonna get along well with Kelsey.
Yeah.
But she's got a lot of like wild things to say, so it'll be a good show, definitely.
Talking to?
Well, she's in good hands. We'll put it that way. She's definitely in good hands. Well,
exactly.
she'll end up in the right spot eventually.
I know, dude.
Everyone will take care of her.
I mean, we were talking to her about how the world is flat, and she goes, no. She's like, I live in Colorado and we have mountains, and we're like, Lowry
yeah, my brother said something like that to me about hills and mountains.
I think some people think that because like Ohio's completely flat. There's a lot of places in the Midwest that are actually really flat.
Very flat.
Well, dude, both Lowry and her went to high school in Kansas.
Very, very flat.
Very, very flat. I'm from Nebraska.
Dude, the Brazilian people next door to me are having a huge party.
College in the Midwest, and it was flat everywhere. There were no mountains anywhere, nothing.
Yeah. Well, Lowry proceeded to set up on the coffee table all of these different hold on he set up on the coffee table all these different things like beer bottles and stuff, and he's like, look, New York is over here, LA is over here, they're at the same sea level, and in between you have all of these different, you know, kind of things. We got hills and valleys and stuff like that, but you're talking about it's on a table, you know, like it's a
topographical claim.
Yeah, you could see the wheels turning in her head and everything like that. And I said, look, you can set your gyroscope in your airplane in LA at the where you know where you are, what level is, and you'll land in New York with the exact same setting of level, you know, and it's not like the gyroscope was making all kinds of like computer corrections or something. It's just a mechanical device that when you set it on an axis, it never changes, you know? And it's amazing, dude. Like, you know, it goes back over 100 years. People have been making gyroscopes for airplanes, and it's like, it's the most simplistic device that absolutely proves that, like, you're at the same attitude when you take off as when you land, going from California to New York, you know, and there's no way to explain that other than what they say. Oh, there's computer correction that they do for like gravity and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, no, it's a mechanical device that you just spin and it stays in, and it tells you whenever you try to move from that plane that you get it spinning on, you know?
Yeah. I want to understand the gyroscope more.
Dude,
what kind of skateboard is that? Sorry.
That's a chocolate twin tail. I was showing it to Hippie Shake because she was talking about exercising, and I said, I just got a new skateboard. I got a twin tail. It's like a new shape that they just put out.
Nice.
And I do a little bit of work in that industry, so I had access to getting some wheels and some other stuff, and I was put a board together and get the balance back.
I'm going to do the same thing.
I would recommend it to anyone that you know wants to learn their balance, and it really helps in many ways, you know.
I just turned 55 last week, and I'm anxious to get back on the skateboard.
You don't look 55.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. But I want to get back on the board.
Yeah, you should. I mean, I was surprised, like when all this stuff started happening a couple years ago.
Yeah.
There's a skate park over here by my house. I live in Los Angeles, and I went to the park, and there was all types of people. There was women and men and kids, and everyone was skating. And I was like, dude, like, why are you not skating? What are you up to? Like, what? And then, like, you know, I went skating, and I've been skating, and I've started using these muscles that I haven't used for so many years, and it's like they're sore, and I'm like, man, that made me realize, like, dude, you're not as active as you say you are. You need to be more active and do more things like this, and be consistent.
Yeah. I did a lot of skateboarding back in the 80s and the 90s, and went out to California one time to Upland Skate Park.
I know Upland. I live in Los Angeles.
Yep. And I had never skated a park before, and so I was kind of lost there. And there was only like 3 or 4 of us there at the time, but I'll never forget it. This guy, he was a surfer, but he must have been about 70 years old. And he came in and he started carving around the combi bowl like nobody's business. You know, he wasn't doing tricks. He wasn't doing any tricks above the top, you know, but he just had those carved lines, you know. But at 70, I mean, he had it dialed, you know.
Well, the thing is once you stop, you know, your muscles, you have the atrophy, and you lose all the strength in the muscle, but you always have the memory and how to do it, and you never forget.
Like riding a bike.
I mean, I put my skateboard together.
Yeah.
And I was just joking around. I was like, I'm going to take a video. My friend's like, hey, can you do a kickflip already?
Yeah.
And I took a video holding the phone and did a kickflip. And I hadn't skateboarded in 10 years, you know? Like, about once.
Nice. That's good to hear. I'm glad that's very inspirational.
I got diagnosed with multiple sclerosis about 15 years ago. And the doctor said, like, you're going to break your hip. Don't do it. You're going to break your hip. Don't do these things. Mm-hmm. And as I divorced every single thing they told me, now I do the complete opposite of what they said. You know, like,
isn't that amazing?
I mean, I take borax. I mean, my bones are pretty strong. I mean,
yeah.
If I break something, you know, I'll have to heal it properly. I really wouldn't go to like an emergency room.
No.
Any of those things. Like what I know now.
Yeah.
I would do the exact opposite of what
it really is like the exact opposite. Yeah, it really is like the exact opposite.
We got 16 people here now. 16, dude. We're getting up there. We're going. The numbers are going up. People are starting to notice we're here.
It's a symmetrical board. This board I got.
Yeah.
I got it off online or whatever, and I
Yeah.
got it so I could ride it both ways. Another thing I wanted to do was like start going switch and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
I stopped skateboarding in the 90s, like the late 90s.
Me too.
I just worked all the time. There was no time to do it, you know?
Yeah.
A guy I worked with, he became a real famous poster artist, but he ended up having a board company, so me and him would go skate every once in a while. And then a couple years later, I got diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, and the doctor was like, "You can't do that. You can't go on a roller coaster. Don't jump out of an airplane." Now I'm like, I'm doing all those things. Like you said, don't jump out of an airplane. Sign me up. You know what I mean? Where do I go?
Man, that's awesome.
My friend's mom had MS, and she said it's painful, and she was on a lot of meds for a lot of pain meds. You know what I mean?
I'm going to do a presentation about it in a couple of days on somebody's show. It's filarial worms, and it's all about parasites and all these. I'm not going to say too much, but
you can speak freely here, but if you want to save it for the show, it's up to you. But
no, it's not that. It's now coming out, and like doctors are saying the same thing. I have biblical books that say the same thing, and changing my diet and doing all those other things reversed all that, and keeping to staying active.
Yep,
is the reason I got the skateboard. It's like not just go out, take the dog for a walk. I mean, that's a like a job on its own, but like going out specifically to test myself as well too.
Yeah,
keep the fluidity going. Once you stop, you lose it.
Oh yeah, Christian's walking his dog right now. Look at that.
Yeah, I was watching in the corner right here in the screen. It's awesome.
That's cool
over there.
I have this thing. I cannot stop watching Andy Anderson skate. Anytime he puts something out, I'm clicking.
It's incredible.
It. Yeah,
he's incredible.
That dude, there's something. You know how you just resonate with some skaters that he's the one right now that I'm resonating.
Yeah, me too. And like if like from my era skateboarding, we would be like, that guy's a nerd. Fuck that guy. Get him out of here.
Have you guys ever heard of a skateboarder, snowboarder called Andrew Muddy?
I can't say that I have.
He snowboarded for Burton. I don't know. He's pretty good, dude. He had his own board for a while. He has his own signature boards.
Yeah.
He's from West Roxbury, right? He's from Boston, right? He grew up with the kids I grew up with. We know him, and he built a half pipe in my friend's backyard, dude. A whole half pipe, dude. My friend had one in his backyard, and we could all use it. The dude was so cool, man. He was so good at skateboarding and snowboarding and all that shit. He was winning competitions.
People are natural.
But he grew up with us. Yeah. He has his own board, Andrew Muddy.
I was watching this video with Andy Anderson, and he pulled out. I don't know if you know, he drives an ambulance around.
Yeah. I know.
And he had this skateboard that George Peralta gave him.
George Powell. He designed
George Powell. Yeah, George Powell gave him this skateboard, and he pulls it out of his ambulance, and he's like, "I think I'll skate this today." And the guy that was filming him said, "Where'd you get the board from?" He said, "Oh, George Powell gave it to me. It was Rodney Mullen's." And he's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Oh yeah, he said when he gave it to me, this is his actual board." And he looked at it, and it was actually a board from back when he was like the 80s, one of his first boards. And this thing is like extremely valuable. He just throws it down and starts skating it. I'm like, "No, don't skate it. Put it on a wall in a frame." God, but it was cool though.
You have to think about like what a skateboard is. It's a tree, and there's still a lot of energy in that tree as well too. And it can extend to you, and you can use it. And I think what some of these guys show is what their capabilities are when they get rid of these limitations of their mind and they start visualizing these tricks and these things, and they start pushing themselves to what they can do. And all that stuff to me is real inspirational, and a lot of people just don't do it because they're scared to get hurt.
I did the same thing with the flow staff. Same thing. Visualize it in my mind and then do it. I'm spinning a bow staff, as fast as I can. And every time
I learned from skateboarding as a kid. It went with everything I do in life now. You know what I'm saying? I always visualize everything first. I take the time to think about it and how I want it to come out.
You do it once, you get a proof of concept, and then okay, now I'm gonna get the muscle memory to do this every time.
Yep.
Cool. So, all right, you guys want to hear a song? I'm gonna play a song. All right, let's do it.
Right.
Let's do it. Let's go do a quick song.
All right,
I got buttons to press. All right. Take a break. Here it comes.
All I'm offering is the truth.
In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit, but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world and it isn't okay. Get out my way, cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense and tell the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. And they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay lying, even though most ain't buying the mainstream manipulation, but still they stay trying. Look what happened on 9/11. Look what happened at Sandy Hook. These fancy crooks write lies as history in their fancy books. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Welcome to your trauma-based mind control. When will the shit end, man? I don't know. Until then, there's no place I won't go. I'm trying to rise up, and fight the foe. Yo, I don't give a fuck if you call the cops. This is over to the dose and I'm not gonna stop. Nobody in my life is gonna call the shots, unless it's just me, so it's all or not. The way that they have us all living is sad. Humans are stupid, conditions are bad. I promise that you won't be digging the future. You're gonna be missing the shit that you had. I don't even know if we can ever even win. The only thing I'm sure of is I'll never sleep again. If you think you know anything, then you better think again. Just a part of a story that might not ever even end. Oh no, how can it be? This world is testing me. Won't give up readily. This is my destiny. I won't quit till my heart stops ticking. Searching for the part that's missing. Seeking truth, I'm on a mission. I can see, I got that vision. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda, and it's hidden right up in plain sight. You can try your best to not let them get you, but the new world order's about to take flight. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for your mind. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined.
You're broken down and tired of thinking that we live on a merry-go-round. There's no curve at the horizon, but there's truth. If you set your ego down, you'll prove you're being lied to. It's so easy to prove you're being lied to. So wise up to the lies being told. Wise up, the lies are crushing your soul. Wise up, do it time and time again. Wise up, go against the grain. Wise up, ignore the insane. Wise up, and do it time and time again. For truth, for truth, yeah. Been deceived by some crazies. It's deep within your brain, cause the story's been ingrained since we were babies. It's simple to observe, the horizon has no curve, but you remain blinded. 8 inches per mile square, you should see it everywhere, but you'll never find it. And then you're brainwashed. I was there too, in a flock of sheep, you're in super deep. You're brainwashed, you'll believe fantasy you'll never ever see. Broken down and tired, thinking that we live on a merry-go-round. There's no curve at the horizon, but there's truth. If you set your ego down, you'll prove you're being lied to. It's so easy to prove you're being lied to. So wise up to the lies being told. Wise up, the lies are crushing your soul. Wise up and do it time and time again. Wise up, go against the grain. Wise up, ignore the insane. Wise up, and do it time and time again. For truth, for truth.
Oh.
Dude,
Oh,
thank
that.
you so much for playing that tune, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I am really excited because you guys probably all know Flataccord Music from the chat. The different chats and stuff like that. He's the nicest guy in the world.
I know him. I know him.
Yes.
And he and I have been buddies for over 3 years now, just from just being familiar with each other, and even before I went on Stabley's show, we were in the chats and talking about music and everything like that. And so we just decided to put a challenge in front of each other, that I would take a song that Flataccord Music did and make a cover of it, and then he would take a song of mine and make a cover of it. And he is really excited because he picked that song for Truth. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be doing his version of it, and I'm so excited, dude.
Wait up, that's the Rise Up Challenge, dude.
Yeah.
Fam's taking the Rise Up Challenge, dude. Someone else is taking the Rise Up Challenge. That's so fucking awesome. Hashtag Rise Up Challenge.
Hashtag Rise Up Challenge. He's doing it, and he's going to put his own spin on it, just like I did with his song. And I'm so excited to hear that song being done by Fam.
I am too.
way.
Dude, that makes me want to do my. Dude, we need to get. I need to get a bass player and a drummer, and I could really do that song, dude.
You were the one that did the hashtag Rise Up Challenge. Like, I want everyone to just like take this song and make a cover tune of it. And
yeah, that's what I did.
Like, and you did it. It was amazing, dude. I love the.
I did an acoustic.
A number of times.
I did an acoustic version. Your version is like electric music. It's like electronic, like keyboards and shit mixed together, right?
Yeah.
So it was hard for me to convert it over to an acoustic song, but I got the rhythm, and I'm still working at it. You know what I mean? It's still a work in progress. I'm not done with the Rise Up Challenge. Listen, you don't just take the Rise Up Challenge. You gotta live the Rise Up Challenge. The Rise Up Challenge is a way of life. Okay, once you never complete it. You never complete it. You have to live the Rise Up Challenge in your everyday life. You need to figure it out, and it's a way of life. I digress.
I think the biggest message from that song is ignore the insane. We're watching insanity go on around us, and what we need to do is actually just dial it all out, tune it all out, and ignore the crazies in this world, because they're psychopaths, you know. And
Dude,
we just have to go on with our life and just completely ignore what they're doing and build our own stuff, you know.
Dude, it's getting bad, dude. I was outside. The dude across the street, my neighbor was like, "Dude, I'll give you. It's gonna be snowing, right? We're getting like 4 feet of snow." And he's like, "I'll give you $20 if you keep my door."
If you keep what?
Doorway and walk the dog. I'm like, all right, dude, I'll do it. Yeah, I gotta like shovel this dude's doorway all day, dude. It's gonna be rain. It's gonna be snowing from like 7 a.m. on all day tomorrow, and it's not gonna stop. And I'm gonna have to keep going out there and shovel in his doorway. I'll do it though. I don't even want the money. I would do it because his wife's sick, and I know her, and she's a nice lady. I would do it anyway.
That's awesome, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's what I do.
That's what I like to
That's
do.
what I do love about.
Because
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying that.
Oh, I was saying like that's what I love about places that get, you know, walloped with snow, is that there does seem to be a sense of community where people get together and shovel each other out, and like you know, it's just it creates a, you know, people are out shopping and getting stuff and sharing supplies and making arrangements to, like, you know, it just is like a great time to see people in cold climates persevere through a storm. I think it's
out here, you get stuck on the road out here. People stop to help you because it can become life or death quickly.
My neighbor helped me shovel a parking spot out really quick so I could move my van out of the parking lot for it to be plowed. So really awesome.
Do you remember that story, like 10 years ago, that the guy was driving up from the Bay Area up through Washington, and he went off I-5 somewhere in Oregon, I think, and it was coming down pretty hard, and they got off the highway, and then they were looking for gas because they were going to run out of gas, and then they thought that they were going to freeze, and they kept driving, and they never found anything, and then the whole family was found like 5 days later.
Yes, like, did try setting their tires on fire to stay warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's gnarly.
Yeah.
That's extreme, but they did it. They made it.
No,
they
survived? Didn't make it.
No, they didn't.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
They found that they were trying different things, but like they had gone too far off the road. They made bad decisions in that kind of circumstance, and you don't really have to go off the road that far, and you'll never be found. You know.
That's true.
And it was a guy and his wife and like their son or something like that. It was a sad story.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when I drove by myself to Minneapolis, Minnesota, from the coast of Washington, I never let my tank get to half. And
That's
whenever
smart.
I went to a gas station, it was Flying J's, it was Love's, it was well lit, because I didn't have money for a hotel, so I had to stay. I had to park along the areas with the truckers, but it was also always a Flying J's, it was a Love's. I never, ever, ever parked at a rest stop. I avoided those. I've seen The Hills Have Eyes. Montana is scary. So yeah, never, never, never
The
lower
hills
than
have eyes. That's a funny one. I always think about that one. When you go to those areas, it looks exactly like that. You're like, don't
Yeah.
break down, nothing.
Forget it.
I live in a cold weather city here in Milwaukee, and we've had a pretty mild winter so far. But I've noticed the last couple of times that it snowed. Well, I should preface that by I'm the guy on the block who has the views on the outside of the world, so I'm kind of the outcast on the block because of my understanding of the world and the realm that we live in. So I noticed that the last two times it snowed out here, somebody on the block has a snowblower, and they do the entire sidewalk from corner to corner except my sidewalk. They purposely go around my sidewalk because I became the black sheep of the block at the summer block party this year. So
Wow, that is horrible treatment. And
Yeah.
and like you would think that adults would behave better than that to make such like a obvious statement of like resentment.
Oh shit.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? It'd be a great opportunity to teach the kids in the neighborhood that this is what it looks like when someone is shunned and bullied.
Right? Yeah.
You know? Like put up a little banner outside that says, "This is what it looks like, kids, when
Yeah.
someone gets shunned and bullied."
That's a good way to turn it on them. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
I think I was thinking about that. The hills have eyes thing. It's kind of like a place that got mud flooded, and the people were still living there, and they just never came out of it. So it just seemed so realistic to me. I was like, oh, I think that's how it went. You know, this place got all mud flooded. They're living there in those hills. Like, I don't want to go in there.
Yeah. Some places really do have the willies to them. This area definitely has some Wendigo activity. It's just lots of heebie-jeebie areas.
Speaking of road trips, has anybody else been following the trucker convoy in Canada?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
I talk about it at work because we work at a deli and like we're constantly like not getting stuff, and I
Yeah.
sprinkle it in. I was like, well, you
Yeah.
know,
Right.
because of what they're doing in Canada, there's this big old convoy strike up to 50,000.
Yeah.
They're like, what? I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, look at the highway
Yeah.
fee. You didn't know that?
So
What
for
do you
the
do?
so for the viewers that don't know, in Canada, up to as many as 50,000 truckers have a convoy reported to be like over 100 miles long or something, and they're descending on the capital, Ottawa, and making a statement to Trudeau that they don't agree with his decision to make, how should I say it, experimental medical procedures mandatory for truckers.
And what was Trudeau's response?
He's minimizing it. He's very much minimizing it. Wouldn't you say, Wendy?
Yeah. Did he get like?
What
Doesn't
was
he have
that?
COVID now and he has
Didn't
to
he catch
quarantine?
COVID and he's hiding? I mean, quarantining right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a strong leader right there.
They're just waiting until next week till you forget about what happened last week and you're focused on the new things.
So what the mainstream plan is to minimize it, and in Trudeau's speech, he's calling it a small fringe group, but it's neither one of those. It's not small, and it's not fringe, and it's descending on his front door. And I just been following a little bit, but I was just wondering if anybody had an update.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the border, so I don't know. There's a I don't know. There's a lot of agitation and a lot of high vibration going on right now. I am low. It's I don't know. It's
right.
Crazy air.
Whoa. Oh shit! Do I have more guests?
What are you doing, Ray?
Looks like Ray's doubling up.
Yep.
Whoa, am I?
Yep.
Come on, dude.
Unless you got another guest named Ray.
It's really busting my balls, dude.
Whoa, whoa.
All right, hold on.
Fast, not puff, push a button.
Hold on. Take the other Ray out.
Less is more, Ray.
One Ray is plenty.
You better ask the boss.
He is like a drop.
I'm gonna make every one of these mistakes. You know that, right?
Jeez.
We're gonna do all of this.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh gosh.
Can't wait.
He is like a.
Struggling for the words I do.
He is like a drop of golden sun.
So we are gonna do some mud flood
Ray,
stuff. Spokane is a major mud flood city. The Columbia River has mud flooded all around this area, and this town that I'm in, Kettle Falls, has the oldest hydroelectro dam.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, were you here last night?
Has an 1880
Wait,
hydroelectric dam.
where were you here last night?
Were you here last night?
I wasn't there last night. I had to sleep because I had to work in the morning.
Beegs introduced a game where he goes and on
I did see a little bit of
Google
that.
Earth, and we did go to we put it in the chat where they wanted to go, and somebody said Spokane, and so Ray went walking, or excuse me, Beegs went walking around Spokane in Google Maps. It was pretty cool.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna be boots on the ground there. That's be our territory where we're gonna get our mud flooding in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
You're muted, Biggs.
I think you're muted.
I think you're muted, Biggs.
I think you're muted.
I just see your mouth moving. No, I don't hear anything. There you go.
I think Ray might have muted me. I don't know. No, well, I don't even know what I was talking about. We need boots on the ground everywhere because it is everywhere.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, you're popping up twice again, Ray.
He's figuring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm gonna have to turn off my device.
Yesterday. That is some synchronicity.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
At first, I wanted to ask you about. I'm watching Martin Lika, and I see in his little files, as he's clicking on pictures, there's a little file that says Spokane.
Spokane. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, he's looked into Spokane too.
I'm trying to think of that building that was there, Beegs. Do you remember the name of the? I guess if you go
Monroe Street in Spokane.
Yeah,
the whole street.
The memory on you is astounding.
I wonder if I could find that from last night's chat. But yeah, we went all over the realm last night.
Yeah, that was an experiment.
Yeah.
I had never done that before live, and I thought it would. I do that all the time, but I'd never done that and shown anybody. I figured it would be a fun game to play, and I think went over pretty well.
Yeah, it did.
Seemed like it did.
You're one of the few people that could do it. It takes a little bit of skill. You have to be a game master. You have to be able to run the table.
Well, yes and no. I also am of the firm belief that anybody can do these things, and it's just a matter of seeing them. It's seeing how to do it, how it's done, and the possibilities. And once you see it,
right,
It's like training your own to be a inspector.
I think he was restarting his device.
I like to say about music, like for me, like music is really just a sensibility, like it really isn't. It's just like it's almost like it's hard to describe, but it's like it's just a sensibility of how you play the notes. That's like what you're trying to convey. And I think that's a lot with what you're saying, Beegs, is like, there's a lot of stuff when you know what you're looking for, it just kind of like, there's just a sensibility about going around these places and being able to spot all of the different, you know, aspects of the city, you know.
Yeah, I just look. I
It's
mean, when you go in and you look at Google Earth and you drop into a city, you automatically get rid of the tall buildings, unless they look like, you know, something old, which is pretty obvious if they do. And then you just look for the older, smaller buildings, 3-4 story buildings, maybe sometimes a little higher. But you'll start noticing the old. And once you find an old one, you'll see them all around. And then you just drop in that area. And you just start tooling around.
There's a lot of them. Like I have access. You could just go into the basements.
Oh, do you?
Yes, you
can. So many buildings that I've been in, and like we've just accessed it in the where like we knew the old rail was there. So like
there is a Google service where you can have Google bring in a 3D 360 degree camera, and they will take pictures inside your building. And if you know how to find it, you can actually go inside the buildings. And I know how to do some of that.
Really?
It's pretty cool.
Because I want to get into the base. I want to get into the basement of that Milwaukee City Hall that that story from last night. The allegedly Milwaukee City Hall is sinking, but I think there's something else going on down there. But I would like to get down into the basement of that place.
The city hall that we have is, which I think it was built in the past 100 years, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It has a couple levels that are below ground. Like you go below ground to go to the deli there. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
a lot of that. There's a lot of tunnels here that connect through that too, like that they have access to that maybe the general public doesn't have access to. Whatever.
Right.
You
know,
that I think it existed for a real long time, though.
And I think that may be part of the story that's hidden, because they say that Milwaukee City Hall was built and designed to have water in the basement to protect the wood beams. I think there's some kind of drainage system down there, because I found all sorts of old photographs of tunnels under Milwaukee that run right under Milwaukee City Hall. So I'm wondering if it was like a system where something happened to the system where the water flow was altered. And
I think that's what they're doing. Like Elon Musk, like he's not building these tunnels. He's just repurposing these tunnels that pre-existed that they just didn't use. And he got some permits to do it. And now he's like, oh, I'm building the hyperlink, or I don't pay attention to that guy, but whatever he's supposedly doing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would say all that pre-existed. And
I agree.
mean, I've rented a few buildings in downtown, and you know, we had a basement level. I didn't have access to what I've seen in other people's buildings and below other people's places. I've been in tunnels and stuff like that, but a lot of it gets bricked off. Like at a certain point, they bricked it all off. Like, and I don't think it was like they or the government or this or that. I think it's individuals. Like, this is our property. Like, we're defining, like, this is our area, and we're going to brick this off so you don't have access to our lower levels. You know what I mean? Like, not on some, you know, everyone wants to say, oh, they did this cover up, blah, blah, blah.
We policed ourselves.
Yeah, we did it to ourselves, and we did it all. And then we're like blaming, like, oh, they came and they closed all this stuff. They did close some of that stuff because it was dangerous. There's a lot of these tunnels that they closed that were
some they did, but a lot of it individual business owners did.
I have
to protect our assets.
I have an entrance to the Milwaukee Underground tunnel system a block and a half from here, and it's abandoned, but it's not. It's open. But underneath Milwaukee, I mean, we're talking giant spillway tunnels, like amazing brickwork, and it runs all under Milwaukee.
It's like that everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And I think that's, I mean, I just, for some reason, I think that's connected to the story why that they claim that the building is sinking and rotting because of the water situation down there.
I would not agree. I mean, you look at New York, it goes down so many levels. You look at England, it goes down so many levels. You have to think Milwaukee goes down so many levels, not just one or two or three. I'm talking like 50, 100 stories. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you would measure it, but
yeah.
When they dug that tunnel, I heard some stories of people, of workers who worked on that tunnel. And they said they found an underground city down there.
Seattle has an underground city.
Underground city, untouched.
Going through those buildings, and like how the Pike Place Market. Yeah. It's been a while. Pike Place Market. How like you go down a level, you go around, you go down a level, and you just like, I don't know, you really just start to feel like how many people have been there because it's brick and it just constantly vibrates and resonates. Everybody that goes through there all the time is such a touristy area. It's overwhelming, actually. So much.
Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Hello, D. Hi, S.
The highs.
The highs.
The highs.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the Mud Mob.
We've lost our fearless leader. We're not sure where Ray went.
Ray said in the chat that he was coming back.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
he said he was coming back.
Oh, speaking of the chat, I found that speaking of Spokane, a channel. Her name is Kim Ray. She was in the. She was speaking of Spokane last night.
Okay. Wow. I've tried to message a few people on the app. You know, the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. Did I say it right?
Yep.
Right.
I don't. Not many people do. I don't think say it right. I mean, it's difficult to say.
Yeah. So I've messaged a few people in Spokane. We met up with one person nearby. That was
awesome.
Yeah. Even in our town, we found another flat earther. It was cool. And he ended up going to Flattoberfest, so that was awesome.
Right on. When you use it, I mean, is it fairly responsive? I'm thinking I just kind of have an old slow phone because I always seem to have delays when I'm using it. I haven't had much luck on it. Have you had pretty good luck using it?
Lately, not as much with the updates and such. I think it's gotten a little slower.
Yeah.
So I haven't pulled it out in a few weeks and tried it out. So
because I see people in my area and I'd like to, just reach out to them, but maybe I'm doing it wrong, or I just I don't have
or
the right.
some people that don't subscribe can't message back.
Mhm.
They said another trick is to just put an email up as your username, and then
Okay. Oh, they
message
can
them,
see that.
email, and then be able to contact you.
Oh,
So
that's a
there's-
good idea. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna
What's
do
your
that.
name, man? Beggs.
Ray says it keeps knocking him off, and he's trying to get back in.
out of his own stream. That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right,
So I'm wondering how the highs did Ray let you in? I mean, Ray's Ray.
Yeah,
How did that happen?
I don't know how. I don't know how all that works. I thought.
Oh, there he is.
A hacker.
He's back.
Yeah, I
got
hacked my
skills.
way into it.
It's weird because, like, when we go to
I
share, he has to control it. I don't know.
Ray, I think this is a new record for your live stream. We got 7 here on the panel.
You back, Ray? You're muted.
It's
Muted.
Ray the host.
We need to hear your big mouth.
Ray is the host.
19. Hey, what's up? No one's flower.
Yo,
Can't hear you.
Ray is
I'm Ray. See, that's the
Do
first
sign
thing.
language, Ray. We no speaking, no death talk.
Is this a drinking room, Ray?
You're talking to yourself, Ray. We no hear you. You no speak no word.
It's busted.
We talk shit till you talk back. Speak when spoken to, fool.
2 words. Move.
It's the button that says mute.
Speaking of sign language, you know how they have like at like press conferences and they have the sign language person there off to the side.
Yeah.
I don't know what I mean. Somebody was saying that that's some sort of psyop, but I don't know what kind of psyop that would be. I don't know if anybody else has heard something
Well, they're
like that.
flashing symbols at you, like
Yeah,
you're
does
speaking
anybody-
to your subconscious directly. Maybe
Yeah.
like maybe there's no barrier at that point, so they could just get directly into the mind that way.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think about that too because like
how many people would really truly need that service? Like, how many people that can't hear really want to watch TV?
So very few, I would think.
Don't you have closed captioning now too?
And it's making such a thing. Like, it has to be at
Like,
every
that would
event.
be
It's
a
always
thing.
there. It's always like that person's always doing their thing, you know?
And it's so dominating for the shot. I mean, it's like
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
I would say it's more like it's like a
Mhm.
they're flashing symbols at you, and that has an effect on your brain more than anything.
You know what I find myself doing? I always like if I rarely watch them, but when
Can't
I
hear you,
do,
man.
I block them from my vision. You know, the sign language.
Yeah, I do
person.
that too. So I'm not giving them a direct view, and I also reject it. I say I reject this information because I know it's false.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm good.
I don't know. When I watch their faces, they genuinely seem annoyed to be doing what they're doing. Especially when I don't remember exactly what
Well,
it
it
was.
never ends, does it?
Blend together.
Does Betty
But,
White ever really get to die, or does she have to play another role as somebody else after that? You know?
Yo, Ray, you're still muted or something.
Can't hear you, Ray.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Ray. Oh, he went out. But you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, these people, it's the same people over in every movie, over and over and over and over again. Like, when you got all those millions of dollars, like, don't you just want to be like, I'm just gonna take a break and fuck this world, see y'all later, you know?
That's what I would think.
Connery, man, couldn't even retire, even when he tried.
They're not allowed to retire. What are you talking about? Their character, they own that character. They own like every detail of it, and they just won't let it die.
That has to be the case because I always, young, I was like, with all that money, wouldn't you just buy a house and just go live your life after that? I mean,
enjoy the fame or enjoy whatever.
Buy a farmhouse, a homestead or something, and just.
Isn't that what the whole point of all this is?
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead they're doing like these really cheesy movies. Like, they're not even good. You're like, really? You got this all-star cast, and that movie sucked.
How much love and attention do you need? I mean, right?
All of it.
You had to come back to do this shit movie, like, for real?
Jeez.
Man, just go out on top.
Right.
Just like,
right.
I want to see an actor get that award and just be, I'm done. This is my last movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's something fishy going on there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not fishy. It's real obvious. These people,
That's true.
They made this choice.
You guys were talking about the sign language things, and I know that there was a big scandal because there was like some political speaker, I forget who it was, but they were up there talking, and the person that was doing sign language, someone like spotted on C-SPAN that the person that was doing the sign language was absolutely not doing any kind of sign language.
Christian.
And
that was Obama when he went to Africa.
Obama.
When he went to Africa, the guy had
and
no.
It kind of, it exposed the fact that they just kind of like were like throwing someone in there, but it seemed like a real kind of cover up story that they provided for the fact that they were doing this like all of this crazy motion, and sign language is about like just and they were doing all of the like these crazy moves, and I think they're just punking us in a way, like.
Well, yeah, you're getting mocked. Everyone's getting mocked because you don't know, because you're stupid and you didn't take the time to learn. Simple as that.
It is kind of funny to watch that one when he's like 3 feet from Obama and he's like just up there making, crazy hand gestures.
Ray says he's having trouble on he's going to restart his phone.
Okay.
So he's working on it.
When do you want to present what you were going to present?
I can't because he controls it.
Oh, he controls it. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why we're in a holding pattern.
We're happily trapped in Ray's live stream.
We need to get Ray a computer.
So
let us out. Let us out.
Since we're sitting here anyway, I already showed the alchemy symbols. I dug this one out.
What could I show?
There we go.
Oh,
It's
that's
graphic.
pretty cool.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that Monument Valley?
I don't recall. It was something I saw in my mind, so I just put it on paper. But yeah,
That's
I love drawing
incredible.
earth and stuff,
Yeah.
like mud.
Does anybody drink here?
It looks a lot like that Irish place. What is that? The Monument Walk of the Giants or something like that? What in Ireland? There's a place that looks like those hexagons that are like
Oh,
rocks,
like the
almost like Devil's Tower.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see things. I do the best I can to just get them out of my brain onto paper.
Very cool.
You know that monument, speaking of Monument Valley, those three towers in Monument Valley, they form a perfect triangle. Like 360-degree triangles. It's crazy. I don't know where everybody stands with the melted building theory, but I'm sure that they've gone over that in depth, that those were melted buildings because of the their evidence and the fact that it's a perfect triangle. I'm looking at a picture of it now. It's kind of unusual that would happen and be claimed as a geologic feature.
That's what they do all the time. They're like, "This is natural.
Yeah.
This formed out the ground.
Right.
The volcano was way over there, and then the stuff landed. The ash landed in this perfect pile, and it made that geology that you see there."
Right.
What do you think about the Grand Canyon? Do you think that could be a large dugout thing? From
it was
going
definitely
back
mined.
a long time, or do you think
I actually
natural erosion of the river that would cause that?
I actually, if you go back and watch my interview with John Levy, we go over in detail my theory on that.
I randomly was involved with this group, and this group was doing a fundraiser, and the native people from that area, the guy told me they always mine this for uranium.
Mm-hmm. I could see it.
What if it's?
I'm not saying that's what it was before, but that's what happens in the modern day time, like that land that they have or whatever. That park is real huge too. There's a lot of stuff there, more than people know.
What if it's 1,000-year-old mine?
I think that there was a mine at one point. They just keep mining the same places over and over again. They know where they're all located at, and they just keep going back to them.
Yeah, I can't rule it out, Christian. I mean, I know, I don't think that water can do that because when you look at, I've seen drone footage where they fly over, and there's like perfect 90-degree angle cuts in the valley walls, and I don't know that water could do that.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that make you scratch your head when you look at it, and you say like maybe these things have been here for a long time, and that they've just been remnants of. There are a lot of civilizations that just do like what we do, and they just kind of like dig into the ground really deep, and then they fill it in with garbage and pile it up and everything like that. And then if you uncover it like down the road, it's like you're going to look at it and say, well, was this like a geographic feature or something? Or, it could definitely appear that way.
Yeah,
I think that's what melts. I mean, if you ever do composting or you bury stuff and you just put all trash in a bunch of area, it gets hot. It goes on fire.
So Beegs, why don't you recap your theory when you were speaking with John Levi about your theory on the Grand Canyon?
Well, I would, but I need visual effects.
Oh, I see. Okay. You remember that John Levi did a show where, he went out and he did some boots on the ground, and he found an old mining shaft, and it was very isolated, and the area was not recently disturbed at all, except there was just a hole in right like it was like waist high hole, and some people put a grate over it so that nobody goes in there. But he described it quite well, because he said, let's just go back and think about this process of how we got to this. So the miners would have gone out into the desert and looked around and just said, hey, let's start here and let's just start blasting this hole with dynamite, and they just hoping that they get several hundred feet inside there and find something. And
they were mining the silicone trees.
Right. But I mean, he broke it down so well that it just it did not make sense that some miners would go out there and stick some dynamite in the side and then run away and blast a hole.
They know where all the precious minerals and stuff that we want and all the resources that we're looking for are at.
That's true. I'll give you that. Like the people in the know,
veins of gold.
Yeah,
because they know it's the veins of these big trees.
I guess I should have prefaced that, but I should
see that on Google Maps also too. Always, or Google Earth, like you see those veins everywhere.
Yeah, I should have prefaced that by saying that was the mainstream narrative. Like miners would,
right.
But like people in the know certainly would know where the precious minerals lie if they know anything.
Can you hear me
about what happened in the
past. Hey, everybody go quiet for a second.
Sure.
Can you
go,
guys
Ray?
hear me? Can you hear me?
You're a little low.
Yes, you're low.
I hear you, man.
But you can't hear me.
You're very low.
Hear me? All right.
Yeah, I hear you. You're
That's
perfectly
weird.
fine.
All right. All right. I'm gonna switch. Hold on. See what happens.
Okay.
If you hear like a lot of those native stories and stuff like that, they'll tell you this place was underwater.
Yeah.
This whole place was underwater. They didn't live in the Grand Canyon area. They migrated to those areas as the waters receded. So
right.
There clearly could have been whatever there before.
Right.
It could have been multiple things.
I agree. Are you familiar with Dane Calloway?
I do know the name. I'm sure somebody.
He's a very big proponent that the people that are today called quote unquote black people are actually American Indians.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that they were the first ones here after the waters receded from what they call Turtle Island, which is the Americas.
Right.
So at one point, Turtle Island was submerged. And when
I do agree. I think that black people have been tricked, and they're the real. You're from Africa. They're not from Africa. They're from here, or at least close to here. Maybe Canada, maybe wherever.
He says he goes when he goes out into the community and he speaks with the elders in the we'll call black community, but he says that's a misnomer. It's like copper colored people, he calls them, or melanated skin, he calls it. But the elders in that community were never taught about slavery when they were young, because they're like, we were never taught about slavery.
What if they were different before a plasma event, and the plasma event mutated them and they became more melanated or more whatever, and if everyone was essentially the same? Do
you see it?
I can't rule it out.
I mean, it's hard to say that.
I've done a lot of study on
that came into existence at different times,
Right. What'd you say, Beeks?
I've done a lot of study on this subject. It's Dane Calloway. I totally endorse. The only problem with Dane is that he stops where we start.
He won't admit the catastrophe or the mud flood.
He doesn't know anything about it. He totally stops where we start. And he doesn't look past it. His whole focus is to get people to wake up that they were here already. He doesn't care how they got here.
He does have. I mean, I agree with you, but
and that's the problem with Dane.
He really does have his hands full. I mean, he's got a lot of things on his plate. So maybe he's just waiting. He wants us to be his boots on the ground or something. I don't know.
No, he does not see us. He's got his blinders on. He doesn't see us yet.
Okay.
But he's got part of the theory, and there's more parts to the theory, and it's not just one. It didn't come from one place. There was several migrations from several different directions.
Yeah, there are several different people groups that were classified Indian. They were
Mhm.
all completely
Yep.
different races, different
And they got
bloodlines, colors.
together
There
and
were
they
white
created
Indians,
different
Welsh
ones. So
Indians. We had
it's
the French and
very
French and
complicated
Indian
issue.
War here on
Mhm.
these lands. You know.
Mhm.
Very complicated issue. It's a very interesting issue, and it's definitely part of the
And
mud
then
flood
there-
research.
And then we had all the Japanese immigrants that they had been clearing out in internment camps in World War I and World War II.
I
on
agree
the
with
West
you.
Coast.
I think that's part of the whoever they are. That's part of the agenda is to keep moving people around and
Well, they're moving
mixing people
population
up
around to
and
do the dirty work, like dig out
Yeah.
the railroad, do this, like take
know,
this people as slaves, bring
covering
them
up
over.
covering up history and confusing it and making it very
Like,
difficult
they're not
to
from there. If you say,
Yeah.
"Hey, destroy this building," they're going to be like, "Am I going to get paid? Am I going to eat?"
Yeah, I agree.
I want to smoke some of what y'all smoking up there with that flipping that screen around.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, it's all.
Y'all got
Oh,
good
man.
shit.
You guys see that too?
Yeah.
Because I'm getting high just
Somebody
watching
was
the
trying to
screen.
join it. It was
trying to
showing
block
the
it.
thing was spinning, and that's what was, I think, creating all that.
Yeah.
And then we still have like the chat comment on the bottom too.
Oh yeah, I should check the
Yeah.
chat.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh,
Can you guys
yeah,
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
You're low. You're low.
It's a little bit low.
Hold on. Let's see if it lets me stay. Am I blink? I'm blinking. Is it kicking me in and out?
It was doing a little dance a little while ago and made us all dizzy.
Dude, this thing's busting my chops, dude. Busting my chops.
Why even pay for the app?
There's nothing wrong with your mic.
But there's nothing else that works any better. Look, see, I don't see
Ray.
myself on there.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with your mic, man.
There's something wrong with the mic.
No,
No, nothing.
There's
you're just
nothing
talking too
wrong
far
with
away
your
from
mic.
it.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Kim Ray from last night's in the chat tonight. From the Spokane one, she's here. Joe Dirt's here. MK Ultra, that you're in the panel. Jen, Truth Seeker 69's here. Hey Jen. Michael Joshua Lewis is in the house.
So going back to our Grand Canyon conversation, where does
Happy birthday,
uranium originate from? In the trees as well?
Say that again.
Where does uranium originate from in the first place? Is it is it an element of a tree? Like, why would they be digging it there specifically? Is that like a big mesa of a tree?
I couldn't speak on it specifically, but I just I guess what I think the people that know what happened or the information has been handed down to them, they know where things used to be and what's down below the surface. So they get mining rights, and they are able to.
I mean, that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah,
Mining rights at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's one way I look at it.
They're salvaging this place. They got salvage rights.
Yeah. Because I do see what they're saying about melted buildings. Isn't
it one of the cycles? Isn't that a biblical cycle? Like the heat comes and burns it all up.
Right. Yeah, and I've followed a lot of the. Well, I would follow the main melted buildings camp, which is Spartan Red. I love his channel. I don't agree with everything he says, but apparently they've recently adopted it now that they say that they believe that there was some type, they call it the sun-kissed event, where the sun came down and made contact with the earth at some point, and I'm like, that's where they kind of
thought it had a lot to do with sulfur, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, how would you be able to determine?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Now?
We hear you.
Everything's fine. All right, I'm just gonna sit here for a minute and let it chill. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
back.
we hear you good.
I'm back.
Better.
Dude, I think what happened was the battery got really low on my device, and then I had to plug it in. But then when I was coming in, there was like two of me, and it sounded, the audio was all.
Yeah, it was echoing because
But there's
two
a huge
connections.
storm, dude. It's fucking. There's a blizzard outside my window, so that probably has something
It's
to do with
affecting
too.
it.
Hey, Ray.
Your internet connection.
What's up?
Hey, can you give me screen share?
I think so. Let's do it. We're
Okay,
gonna
let's go ahead and do it because I think people they're probably tired of looking at my ugly mug.
Yeah.
And there's like 20
seeing me
people
smoke
here.
all this weed. They're
We got
probably
20
mad.
people here. THC, Jen's here, Hippie Shake, a bunch of people. All right, let's do
I
this.
did a rundown.
Did
Okay,
you
let me
guys
know
say
when you see it.
What's
did
that,
you guys
Christian?
say it was? Did you guys say it was Jen's birthday?
It was. We sang "Happy
Yeah,
Birthday" to her last
it is.
night.
Yeah.
Oh my
happy
gosh,
birthday,
that
Jen.
is awesome.
Yeah.
Let me
Happy
know when you
birthday,
see
Jen.
this.
I see it, Biggs. I'm gonna phase it in. Let's see.
Okay, you're good?
All right. Yeah, I think it's up.
Okay, here's the deal. When I was doing my research on pavement lights, I ran across this website, and I highly suggest
Can you take
all
the
of
chat
you.
thing off the screen? Sorry.
Huh?
We can see his full screen. Can you take the chat comment off the bottom
Oh yeah, good call, dude.
so we can
Good
see his
call.
full screen? Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Thank you. Because I'm
Thank
an
you.
idiot.
Got
I
it?
didn't real.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
We're
Okay.
still learning.
Oh, thanks for.
I can't see what y'all are seeing, so I have to
No,
ask.
yeah, I just want to make sure we can see your screen perfectly.
It's the
We're
gla-
cutting half
it's,
of it off.
it's the Glacian homepage.
Okay. When I was doing my research for pavement light, I found this website, and I highly suggest all of you take note of this website because this is one of the best websites for this research that I have found in my research of mud flood, period. I'm going to share it with you guys tonight, and I'm going to give you an idea of what this website is about. Before I get into the pavement light, I'm going to show you a few interesting things. These are called glass bricks, and they were invented in the late 1880s. And this website is dedicated all to glass products of the 1800s, early 1900s. And you can find all kinds of amazing information on pictures in here. And
Wow.
these pictures can be quite fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to give you, brief.
Look at that's a cartouche, right? It's a big one, dude. Up in the corner.
I didn't see it. You got mud flood windows there. This just so you know, and it's hard to tell from these pictures, but this right here is actually made of glass.
The art panels.
The what looks like brick here is actually made out of glass brick.
Wow.
Glass brick. What do you mean? What do you mean? The building is made out of glass brick?
Yeah.
What is glass brick? I never heard of it.
This is glass brick.
That makes sense. Like on the places that are like seaside, and they say that they were churches and the glass was everywhere, and that's what made the sands.
That's crazy. I never heard of glass brick. I'm learning something new tonight, guys. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Glass brick. Glass bricks 101.
Now I'm just throwing you around the site, letting you get a feel for it.
Wow. It's like tiles almost. Kind of like tiles, but not really.
Looks like my basement windows.
Oh, you got glass brick in your basement?
Well, glass block, not glass brick.
There's some right there.
Oh, wow. That's an old picture, dude. What do we got?
Okay.
This, you know what this reminds me of? That they used to use like a blue glass like that in greenhouses and stuff like that back in the like early 1800s and stuff like that.
Here's books on it right here, PDFs. You can find more information about these things. Now, They also have stuff talking about glass insulators. So you can get a lot of information on here. And over here on the left, they have a lot of good information that you can get into. I don't get too big into those. These are drawer knobs, glass drawer knobs. Okay.
Those are popular here in Milwaukee.
This is where I really got into. This part of the website is phenomenal. I learned a lot about pavement light and prism glass and coal hole covers from this site. And it has all kinds of information that you can look into. Check this out. This is all the patents for pavement light.
1883.
Okay. Now, you can even find the original patents.
1818.
Okay. That's the original diagram for pavement light made by Rockwell Vault Light.
Nice.
Okay. You can look, here's one for a coal hole plate. We got, here's a,
does it say?
This is Hyatt's illuminating vault cover. These are the actual patents that this is the original pavement light that we know today without the nubs. The nubs came later. So this is the original pavement light patent.
Is this the U.S. Patent Office? Okay.
1885.
Yeah.
Let's wait a minute. No. Excuse me. 1845 reissued 1885. So originally 1845 was the first patent of pavement light that we know. But you can, I'm not going to show you all these, but you as you go, you'll see them progressing into, they get bigger and more elaborate.
How far back does the patent office go with patents?
It looks
well, the patent office, it got burned down.
Like every 50s on or something like that.
It burned down like everything else in the old world.
Like the rest of everything else that was flooded.
Yeah.
So some of it got saved, but some of it didn't. But if you know, the more you, let's see, illuminating tile grading covers, vault light. Let's just see. I don't know what these are. You have to just look into them, and each one's going to have something different.
I mean, that fits the timeline, you know, like things started really kind of coming back together in the early.
They start patenting this stuff all of a sudden again, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good stuff, B.
Yeah, this is great stuff.
Okay. Now I'm not going to show you everything because there's too much. I mean, you look how much is here. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
There's no way I can't show it to you.
I bookmarked it. I'm going to be looking
into
it.
Yeah, I'm going to look at that too. Thanks for that.
This has got the original in here somewhere is the original Frank Lloyd Wright prism glass patents. So they're in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I found them. But it's all in here. And so anyways, you got that. That's interesting. You've got
where's the patent from? What year? Like
prism
we
glass.
should look at the patent more.
And that was just the U.S. patent office because, I mean, the ones you showed were from all around the realm last night.
This is pavement light being installed.
Yeah. There's the old world down there. The older.
Wow, look at them.
I think there's old and older.
Look at those dudes. They're just standing around like looking at it.
Just look for the top hat. There he is. There they are.
Oh, yep. Austin is here. I'll get him in. Somehow. Let's see. I'm letting you in, Austin. Let's see. All right.
All those underground trolley stations.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Austin.
What's up, Austin? How you doing, man?
Good, chilling.
You come
Yo,
in and join the
what's
Mud Flip
happening?
research.
Yeah, I'm checking this shit
That's
out.
them
This shit's pretty
installing it
wild.
right there.
Stuffed Beagle's awesome, dude. He finds the best stuff.
Oh yeah, I be watching your stuff, bro. Much respect.
Now, the another there's I'm not gonna show you everything. I'm just giving you something to go play with. Here's talking about the prism. Oh wait a minute. No. This talks about deck lights. This is where the idea for prism lights came from. Is deck lights.
Mm-hmm.
So you can learn about that. Fresnel lenses.
Those Fresnel lenses are really fascinating. Those are the ones that are in lighthouses, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up, Christian? I didn't know you're here. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, Austin? Yeah,
Christian.
It's amazing. They can take like 10 candle power in the middle of a Fresnel lens and like shoot that beam across like 15 miles. You know, it's like it does not take much light in those lighthouses to produce that beam that is shooting out like really, really far. And it's just like the amazingness of the lens, and it's clear that the government quickly got involved in all of the lens making industry, wrapped that up, you know, and made sure that that was not like divulged. And you know, it's like Bosch and Lomb and all of these companies that are involved in optics, Bushnell and all of the telescopes and everything like that, they're all like it's like a control grid around optics. And even the story of Ben Franklin and the spectacles that he created and stuff like that is probably a totally garbled story that, you know, but it's been a big part of technology, optics for a long time.
I would agree. They did the same thing with photography. Photography was heavily monitored by the government, and not anybody could have a camera when they quote came out, you know, because I think they've been around longer than they say. But like the Kodak family, you know, photography was heavily regulated in the beginning.
The early photographs are actually like HD photos. You look at the ones from like 1860 and they're HD, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? I could zoom all the way in on this?
Yeah. It's like they've made photography worse.
I think you guys did it on purpose.
Yeah.
You guys know the story, like the Stanley Kubrick was looking to use one of the best cameras that, the best camera that he could come across, which was being used by NASA. And that is believed to be like the first, it got Stanley Kubrick on the radar of the guys that ran the government. You know, because he went to them and he was like, I'm making this movie 2001 Space Odyssey, and I want to use that Hasselblad camera, which was the moon landing camera. You know, it's like the one that the guy wore at the waist and everything like that. And the government supposedly said to him, like, you know, we'll let you use our technology, but we're going to also ask for a favor in return.
Yeah.
And that was to kind of like, you know, use it to provide some outtakes and alternative stuff for them to use, you know. But it's all about and it's all about the government's control of these technologies to make sure that it is being used for just their purposes.
A control mechanism.
Well, I think sometimes some of these stories are the control mechanism. I think a lot of times they tell you like, this guy, he died broke and he was penniless and he didn't have these patents, and like, don't do that. Like that will be you. This is the result. If you do that, this will be you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the point. Like, they'll never tell you to invent a car that you could run off of water. You start talking shit like that, you're done.
The patent office. The patent office is another heavily regulated and monitored and skimmed off of industry.
Right. You're giving your shit away by applying, you know?
Yeah.
you're making it public information at that point, and it becomes public domain after like what 12 months in the public.
It depends on what it is. I mean, with photography, and old films, which I collect a lot of, it's some of it's around 100 years. Some I had a video that got a copyright strike for some of the music that I used in it. But then while it was up there, it went into the public domain while it was just sitting there, and I went through the process and got that copyright lifted because the music was now in the public domain.
I'm adding Bane Bear to the stream. I knew he'd be back. What's up, Bane Bear? You're back. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
All those books you're showing, or I'll click on all of them, bro.
Okay, what I'm showing here is it's the bookstore, and they have free PDFs where you can look up the catalogs where these products are sold. And so there's a ton of catalogs in here.
Mason Safety Read? Go back up. What did that one say?
It did say that, Beaks. Yeah, I saw it.
It said Mason Safety Read, dude.
Yeah.
But it could mean stonemason. We'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
Masons. Let me know when you see it.
It was back up at the top. Oh, did you go back to the top?
Went to the top
Okay. It's going to be on the left-hand side of the screen that you're looking at. I think it was a dark-colored book coming up here. I think it said Tread, actually. There it is.
I honestly think
Tread.
this is that the whole patent. The patent.
This one is about tread for stairs.
Oh,
I've read that one.
Oh,
I think I've read all of them, but
I honestly think that, like,
Look,
how
it
they
says
say that
Mason Safety Vault Lights in parentheses. Mason Safety Vault Lights. What is that?
we'll
Sorry
see
to
in a
cut you
second. Hold on a second. I'll show you.
the Mason Safety Tread. That's for
what is it?
Probably for actual masons.
I should open up the numerology decipher and see if some of these get RV in here and do his calculations.
Did you watch that?
Yeah.
Dude, my neighbor across the street was talking to me about gematria a little while ago. He does it. I was like, you should come on my show and we could talk about gematria.
It's a common
He
thing.
looked at me like I was nuts.
It's a common thing.
Yeah.
You know how they say that the devil can't create things, the devil can only steal things? And I think that, like, this is the patent office is a way for the overlords that rule this realm to, like, basically just, like, leech off of the ingenuity of the people and, like, in a way profit from it, and just like, it's a thievery operation that's run by the state almost.
And it's the most gifted and enlightened people that are coming up with these ideas, like, just think about people that are sitting, thinking of, like, yeah, I could make this. I'm going to go get it patented. And then they just get preyed upon,
And it's like Facebook in a way, where it's like, just show us pictures of you and the stuff, and it's almost like the way they don't even have to do anything to collect the data. They know that people will willingly just, like, contribute the data.
They
consent.
They've got it funneled. They've, like, okay, let's take the most gifted ideas from the gifted people.
People that it matters to.
Yeah,
people like me, it doesn't matter. I'm just like, that shit doesn't work no more. I'll make a new one.
They target the most brilliant people and just cipher off all of their ingenuity and hard work.
Yeah, but I think a lot of these ideas, I mean, like, they built stuff better in the past. Like, it's not new knowledge. Nothing's new.
True.
Like,
That's
we're
true.
just remembering this stuff And these are just like guides for people that work in these industries that open these books up and like, oh, that's how you put that.
That's true. I have seen that.
And they package it all as protection, right? Like if you actually file your thing and we publish it, then you are protected. And that you actually have 20 years
it's the opposite
to actually work off of that patent, and you will have that protection. And I don't anyone trying to sell
only in the U.S. Only in the U.S.
Yo, you know what? You know what's weird? The screen share is not going through on Michelle L channel. So it's just showing us all sitting there. I mean, on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures, dude. It's only showing the screen share on Michelle L. That's weird. Why is it doing it? Do I have to go into? Hold on, let me see. Do I have to go in there and do it?
I don't know. This just seems to be the way that the live streams work, Ray.
Wow, I don't think anyone's screen sharing right now.
Yeah.
I think Beegs is done. Beegs is done.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped.
All right. I'm late. I'm looking for the screen, dude. I'm talking to people that ain't here tonight. I'm fucking screen share, looking for a screen share that's not there. I'm just not together.
I've got more games to play whenever y'all want to play. Just let me know.
I got stuff too. I mean, if you guys want, just either or.
To show something.
Yeah.
What do you? Yeah, let Bam. What do you got? What do you got, Bam?
Put it on all white. But my son figured out how to. He got those light bulbs that you change with the internet with your phone. So he's been playing with that. It's Friday night. I let him stay up late. But my son's like a little culinary expert, and when I got home, he's making like sauces because he knew I was coming home with French fries. So he's mixing like guacamole and A1 sauce and ketchup and white remoulade sauce and all these different things in the kitchen, like a mad scientist of the culinary world. So my boy's up here. Seth, say hi.
Hi.
Yeah. How you doing?
All right. Anyways, this is his game room where he gets the.
I brought my little girl on Christian stream. And my son. I think they've all. My whole family's been on Christian, except for Michelle.
You watching the chat?
Ready.
Okay. Yeah, it was just one of those things I just wanted to share real fast. That's one fun thing I had, and then also we've been built. This is what we've been building recently, is the Batman break-in.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's dope, man. I be building all kinds of Legos with my boys.
Dude, I can't keep my hands off them. My son built the Penguin, and then I had to build the Riptide boat. And then when he got home from school the other day, he built the start of the Batcave. So we're starting to slowly get it done. But that's what. Yeah. Oh, I can't see the camera. Can't see the camera. And there it is. But yeah, so it's gonna be a fun set. That's all I had. But now I'm totally ready to play with Beagle's game. Like that, I'm gonna mute my mic, obviously, but it'll be totally fun to play the game.
Beegs, if you want to go, if you're doing Google Earth, Oz Beast in the chat section wanted to know. You got something different? You got something different?
Okay, I've got several things written down here.
Was my mic too loud? Is it better now?
It's good.
I'll give you guys the option here. We can either go pick searching in Library of Congress. We can go and play in the a different photos site. We can go and do Google Drops like we did last night, or I can, if you had asked earlier my theory on the Grand Canyon, and I can give you my synopsis of my theory of that.
Yeah, I want to hear the Grand Canyon one because we were on that subject earlier.
I want to pick two. I want to pick the Grand Canyon theory and then the same Google thing we did last night, like one round at least.
I mean, I'm down with that.
I'm with Bane Bear.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm with him.
I mean, I'm ready. My mind is ready to soak in the gravy of the Grand Canyon, but then afterwards, for like a fun dessert, is the city search.
Yeah, we still want to play the game when we go to all the.
And then can we hear about Bill Miller's skateboard back there after?
Sure, we went. Yeah, Sector 9.
Nice.
Street Cruiser. Ozbeast in the chat was asking about the knob and tube, Ray. Ozbeast, if you could repost that question.
Yeah,
It was about if it worked on ships and ship lighting, but I don't remember it for word. But Ozbeast was asking about the knob and tube lighting.
The knob and tube. That was what Beeg was talking about last night, right? Or tonight? Knob and tube. I don't know.
I think he was just showing it right now, wasn't he?
What's up?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Can you
what is that? Fiberglass?
No, it's bamboo.
Yeah, but what's the finish? It's just really polished.
Yeah, it's just a shellac.
Wow.
Yeah, hasn't even been. That's why I'm waiting for the weather to get warm here in Milwaukee. You want to break it in?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
You still skateboard? I stopped, man. If I bust my ass, I'll break a bone, dude.
I want to get back into it.
I don't think you should think like that.
I told the story.
I tried. I got on a skateboard like I don't know, 6 months ago. The kid downstairs had one, and I thought I could still do it because I used to be good.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be decent. You know, I used to go to the skate parks.
Yeah.
But then I almost busted my ass, dude. I jumped up on it, and he didn't have the wheels set up right. It was all like wobbly and shit. Like it wasn't tight at all. It was all.
A skateboard will let you know when you're out of balance. I'll tell you that.
I told the story earlier, Ray. I don't know if you heard it.
It'll give you that chin check.
But anyway, go ahead.
I told the story earlier when I went to California in the 80s and went to Upland Skate Park, and I didn't really know how to ride the park then, but this guy, I swear to God, he was in his late 60s or 70s, and he came in. He's heavily surf influenced, like he was a surfer, but he came in and he carved the bowl. He had this line that he just come and did daily. I guess he had a routine where he would just come and carve the bowl. You know, he didn't do tricks out the top, but he carved all around just like a surfer. And then he got done and he left, and he just did that daily. He was an old guy. He was an old guy.
Good to be active and using those different muscles that you don't use.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people sit around so much.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a funny synchronicity about that?
Sure.
Okay, you know what a midlife crisis is, right?
Yeah.
Well, some people buy a red convertible. Some dudes go to the woods to meditate. Mine was picking up my youthful zeal of skateboarding in 2021. So at the age of 43, I thought that was a good idea throughout October, November. And at the end of November, the Sunday right before Thanksgiving, I dislocated my knee and was luckily the only days I worked was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of Thanksgiving week. But I was out that weekend and the whole Thanksgiving week. And it was a hard lesson for me to realize that I can never ride a skateboard again. But I had the time of my life for 2 months as my midlife crisis. Some dudes go to Vegas and blow a bunch of money. Some dudes do weird things. My midlife crisis was trying to regain a little bit of my youth just by skating. And
what kind of skateboarding were you doing? What was the accident? Where were you at and what happened?
Poe Mill. We have a lot of mill villages here in Greenville. By the way, represent. I'm wearing my hat, my Greenville hat. So my boys in Greenville that are going to watch this represent. But we have a lot of mill villages that have old mill houses. We turn them in from a 2-bedroom, 1-bath to like 3-bedroom, 2-bath. And one of these old mills had burned down. And years ago, people had donated concrete and money to build it up with ramps and stuff. So all the local kids still skated and stuff.
The DIY park?
Yeah. But at the same time, it's like all the transitions were different. They were not all the same circumference. Like it was wild.
Yeah.
And they would have mounds of concrete, sometimes tabletops and stuff. And trust me, I got my share of bruises, scrapes, literal scars. And I dislocated my knee for the 4th time in my life.
What took you out?
I had to walk with a cane for a while.
What took you out? What were you trying?
The bowl. I mean, it was a quarter bowl. Like, you know, it's like 2 quarter pipes with a curve in the middle. And I went the opposite direction of what my natural flow was.
I see.
And I shouldn't have done that. And I dislocated my knee. But I have videos. Videos, hashtag Poe Mill Skate Park.
All right.
That's a playlist on my channel.
I'll look into that.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
do
you guys want to do a promo real quick?
I think. Well, let's see what Ray wants to do. Ray's
Oh, that's
running
right.
the
In
show.
Beagle's game, yeah.
Well, Ray holds the power. And
Of course.
and for a while, we were running the live stream without Ray, and we don't know what happened exactly. He's having trouble, some technical issues. So,
I understand.
He's the one that can grant screen share stuff.
I'm ready to roll, Ray.
Yeah.
Oh no! I didn't mean that.
Oh,
I didn't mean that. I was just gonna say because I have a third phone. I was gonna make a promo video. I could post on the Bane Bear channel later.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
What does that entail?
Just this.
Oh, okay.
My boy Seth here with the Mud Mob.
Gotcha.
I got my chat watching phone and my StreamYard phone. I got Awesome Austin. I got Stuffed Beagle. I got Christian Knapp, David M, Ben Miller, and of course Ray of the 3 different channels, Michelle L, and all that. All my people, go follow them. Love y'all. See, so I'll post that later, and then that'll be one more thing where we can get more peeps in here and stuff. You know?
I see. I see.
Cool.
I follow you now.
Okay, I'm ready to roll, Ray.
Okay.
I'm muting my mic for a minute.
You're gonna
mute
take off,
mine too.
please?
Let him do.
Ray, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna share a screen.
Okay. Let's see if it comes up. There's a bunch of people here. I'm looking for it. I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me because I was.
You're gonna see a map.
Something.
Yeah, Ray, we can hear you.
All right, good.
I have some maps too.
Nice. You know what I found? I found a rare flat Earth map. I don't have it ready to upload it or anything, but
I have it ready.
It was found in the Boston. It was found in the Boston Library, and it's from like the 1800s. But it's weird because it's a flat Earth map, but I don't know, the continents look like the globe, and I don't know. It's just a weird map, dude. If you Google flat Earth map and search for it, the images of flat Earth maps, it'll pop up.
I have the Urbano Monte one queued up.
No, that's the one that's behind me, I think.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Yeah. Well, but I'm saying I found this new one that I never seen before, dude. It's weird. They said they found it in a library in Boston.
The Urbano map is my favorite map. I got it right here.
Are you on the
it's the
Austin?
best fucking map.
Austin has it right there. See it?
Austin, are you on the David Ramsey site?
I have that though.
Oh,
yeah,
there it
I know
is,
what
yeah.
you're talking about, where
Yeah.
you can zoom in on it and.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's fucking great.
Where they break it down into sections.
Yep.
That's amazing. So high def.
10 by 10 feet.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot planosphere.
Yeah, the first ever planosphere.
1587.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it, Biggs. I see it.
You got it?
It was up in the. Yeah, it was busting my balls. It was busting my chops.
Okay, is
The
everybody?
screen share was busting his balls.
Here we go.
Everybody see it?
Yeah. I like
okay.
California.
You can see it.
Nope.
All right, you ready? Here we go. Okay.
Here we go.
My theory isn't. You ask about how the Grand Canyon was formed, and here's my theory. I'm not the only one that believes this theory. There are others out there that talk about this.
Before you tell your theory, can I say my theory real quick on what, so we can see if we have the same theory? I don't know what your theory is, but my theory is that's where the firmament opened and the waters came in from above and flooded. That's the main spot where the waters hit. What do you think?
Well, it's a little different.
All right, let's go.
Okay. This is an old map where you have California separated as an island, but what I find important about this is what we call Lake Cannabis, which is right here.
Lake Cannabis?
Cannabis.
It sounds a lot like cannabis.
Yeah.
Is that Utah?
Well,
boom, baby. Well, let's get it going. I'm back.
I have definitely been to Lake Cannabis.
Yeah. There he goes. He's back.
I'm there right now.
Boom. Yeah, I got
I'm
my.
swimming in it
You
right
guys
now.
can't.
Will
You
you
guys
smoke
can't
it,
see
Austin?
what.
What's Austin got going on?
I got
You guys
blueberry
can't see what I'm
cupcake.
doing.
Nice.
Yeah, that blueberry cupcake shit is off the hook, dude. I liked it. It was good. It was good. Well, it was
And
good
a
while it
couple
lasted.
gummies.
Yeah, I ate a shitload of gummies at Christmas time, but they're all gone now. Boom, baby.
Okay. Lake Cannabis is on a lot of old maps, and it was not a little lake. It was an inland sea. It was big. It was really big. Okay. It's right here. Now, depending on what map you look at, depends on where it is on the map. So we don't know exactly where it was, but it's not there anymore. Okay.
Well, we do because it's the desert now, isn't it?
Well, we don't actually know where it is. I have a theory on where it is, and that's my theory. Now, what I believe happened, I'm gonna switch to a different screen now. I'm gonna stop sharing and then share a different screen.
I'm here, but I'm not here. I'll be right back.
Let me know when you see Google Maps.
What you pop something else up? All right, let me see. Yeah, I see something. Boom.
You'll see Google Maps of the United States.
Yeah, you had it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's
Okay. What we have here is Google Maps, and my theory is that Lake Cannabis is known to be the shape of a heart.
Hold on.
And I believe right now you're
It's not
staring.
sharing, dude. It is? What
Yeah,
the
you're
fuck?
good. You're good. It's sharing.
It's sharing.
It's sharing on the TV, and it's telling me on
Well,
the
there's a
device that
delay
it's-
on the TV.
Right.
Austin, it's busting my balls, Austin. It's busting my chops. It's busting
Did you
my
say
chops.
you said heart shaped, right, Beegs?
Right.
Okay.
Lake Cannabis in the pictures is heart shaped, and right now I believe you're looking right straight at Lake Cannabis.
Hey, of course, Lake Cannabis is heart shaped. It's only the best place in the world. Woo! All right, Beeks, let's go.
Okay. Now I'm going to stop sharing and I'm going to show you a different screen. Let me know when you see this.
Oh, hold on. Ooh. I forgot I was running the stream for a minute. That's what happens, dude. I forget I'm even running it. I forget that I have to put it through, you know. It sucks that they make you can't just give someone permission.
I see it.
Got it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, what we're looking at is a Google Maps satellite image capture of Utah. Salt Lake City is up here. Okay. Now, I'm going to draw Lake Cannabis where I believe Lake Cannabis is. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. It's messing up. All right.
We're having a lot of technical difficulties today.
Well,
bear with us.
His Microsoft Paint skills aren't what they used to be.
Oh, here we go. I got it.
It's just because I'm running this from an
Okay.
iPad and a cell phone.
I believe this is where Lake Cannabis was. Now, I'm going to switch to a different screen.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a heart shape, dude. See, this is what Biggs does for me, dude. He traces things on a map and he sends me to the spot, and I go there in Boston, and it's like a crazy place.
Let me know when you have it.
Yep.
You're going to have Google Earth satellite of the United States again?
Yep. Let's see if it's going to actually, it's like, I think it's like me. I'm trying to
You just
do
had
it
it.
too fast. Yeah. All right.
There you
it
go.
goes.
Good.
You got it?
You're good.
Okay. Now, my theory is that Lake Connibus was right here, and there was during the whatever event that there was a city in the center, and you could see the city on some of the old maps. And I believe it was right in here, and I believe that they blew this son of a bitch up. And when they blew it up, some of the water went up and created Salt Lake City. And most of the water went down. And when it went down, it flowed down at a high rate of speed, and it carved out the Grand Canyon in what we now call the Colorado River.
I mean, it looks like an electrical charge on the map.
Okay, you see this it came out here and blew down and ran down and created what we know here.
Lichtenberg scarring.
Yeah, could that be electrical scarring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, Austin, right?
When I see it from this point of view, that's all it looks like to me.
What if they electrical scarred it and it blew the bottom out?
Right. And then water filled in the least, like water does. It finds its level after.
And then the mud, filled in the area that we now know as where California was an island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
yeah, look at all that scarring all along Colorado.
There is another part of California that had a big body of water in it too, like more towards Northern California, and you see it on old maps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And that has dried up, and I think it became another desert area as well.
Look at all that shit.
Yeah, me and Austin were just going over this on the Mellow Dome like a week ago or something.
Yeah, not even. Yeah, about a week ago.
Yeah, but how much is that? Is that from giant trees? Is that roots from giant trees, or is that all electrical?
It looks like
electrical to me.
Yeah, to me.
Yeah, but look how roots look. Look how roots grow.
I can show you.
You want to screen share it? You got it on. You got it, Austin?
Yeah. Do you care? You mind?
No, let's do it.
I just got a picture I can show.
What you got that art that they do?
I can pull that up. Yeah, I have that
shit.
still.
That shows how it works. That's like a lab experiment that shows how it works. All right, let's see. Oh, it's working for him tonight. Nice. It was busting our chops last night. It was only letting one person screen share. Oh, hold on, it's coming. Boom.
Yep.
All right.
Same thing.
There you go.
But yeah, I got that video I can pull up of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that.
It's the same. It's the same thing we were looking at, man. It's such crazy how we have synchronicities in this. Like he didn't know we were looking at this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pieces to the puzzle. That's for sure.
That's why I'm trying to bring all the researchers together. I'm trying to bring everybody from the flat Earth community, the mud flood community, the Mandela effect people, whoever wants.
All right, I gotta find this video.
I think somehow the melted building is family is gonna play a factor too. I'm not sure. You know
have
what?
Electrical charges everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
And one theory is that rivers are just leftover plumbing that's still functional. I mean, if you follow a river up to the source, you're not going to find. I mean, in those maps, it just goes to a point. I don't know where the water comes from. Sometimes you go up there and you're way at the top of a mountain, and the water's coming out of the mountain. It's like, well, how?
Yeah, a lot of these.
On the giant tree.
It's
strange. I think it's both.
There was geysers. There could be huge geysers. Like underground.
Well, I mean, that's where the water comes from. The geysers. Everyone wants to know where the water comes from. It comes from the geysers. The Earth has them everywhere. They're all over the map.
Yeah, they call them craters.
Craters, right? Yeah, exactly.
We got
one time I went spelunking.
We got 23 people here.
One time I went spelunking. I was spelunking and caving in Kentucky, and they've got like big underwater cave systems and underground cave systems, and this guy took us to this one cave where it was literally just like water flowing out the base of a mountain.
Yeah.
And it was coming out pretty fast. And then we were watching him, and the next thing we knew, he like ducked his head into the water stream and he was gone. And we were like, oh my God, like something out of Willy Wonka or something. He was just like got sucked up into this thing. And I watched as my buddies all like went into this stream of water flowing out. And so I was like, I popped my head in there, and I realized that I was in like a big long tube, and I was underwater, and I was like paddling to get to the other side of this tube, because you're holding your breath the whole time. And I just like swam upstream for like 50 feet and then popped my head up. And I was like in this underground beach that was beautiful, but it was like harrowing to be like swimming upstream underwater from this thing that's just flowing right out of the base of the mountain,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is my mic too loud again or no?
You're good.
No, that's fine.
The beach itself was so amazing. It was just like, we had these helmets that had the lights on them, and we were just like, it was like we were in another world, and the beaches were all like this glistening black sand, and you're in a big, huge cavern where you shine the light up, and as far as you can go, the light just kind of like disappears. So you're in a cavern that's like 70 feet tall, and but
that
the
a
whole
melted building?
process of swimming underwater with your helmet on, and like I remember popping my head up at like 30 feet in, and I was like, I hit the rock above me. It's like a rock tube that you're going through, and I thought I was dead. Like I thought, I don't know where this ends, but I kept like popping my head up, and I wasn't getting any air. And then the very last bit of it, I popped my head up, and I thought I had died and gone to heaven, but it was just this underground surreal scene that was being illuminated by our helmets. Just amazing greens and blacks and colors that I don't know. It just it really is amazing underground. What's really going on. We were talking about tunnels before, and there are videos of trucks going into tunnels that are like mine shafts, right? And they go down there, and they literally drive 60 miles an hour for 3 to 4 hours underground.
I've seen that.
So
isn't there big salt mines also that are underground that go that distance as well? That they have
salt mines and copper mines.
They have copper mines everywhere.
I have a feeling the whole thing with Elon Musk and his business venture to kind of bore out big tunnels in
we were just talking about this earlier.
Earth and stuff. I think it's all just covering up for the fact that they're all there to begin with.
Well, they got to explain the tunnels somehow.
Yeah.
That's Elon Musk's project.
Put the video up, Ray.
He did that in the 80s,
Oh yeah, I wasn't. I'm sorry, dude. I wasn't even sure what was. I wasn't sure what was going on. I was just listening to everybody.
No, think about the past stories that happened in the silver mines of Colorado. I bet you there's a million stories we'll never know from there.
Oh, I'm
like
sure.
when they're silver mining back then, finding old tech and stuff.
Well, yeah, just think too, like they really dug deep into those mountains over there too. They have underground bases there, all types of stuff in those things.
True.
Have you heard the stories of them excavating way inland and then hitting seawater?
Nope.
Yeah, you have underground coves. Some people say it ties into Hollow Earth, but I don't know.
But way inland they'll hit seawater. It's kind of strange.
True.
All right,
I'm gonna mute my mic now. Okay.
You don't want to get into Hollow Earth, Bane Bear. No. Stay on the flat side. Don't I'm just messing with you. It don't matter.
Oh no, I don't believe in Hollow Earth. I don't think there's enough evidence, but some people say that points to evidence, even though it's less than 100 miles inland.
I think there could be people living.
I just think what you have to realize, like, what land really is, and like what it's really made out of, and like what is the bedrock. What is
the bedrock? Think about
we're
this.
Living on a giant crystal.
Well,
if you talk to a tree, like a tree that's been cut down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you talk to a geologist, it's carbon pressed down upon carbon, pressed down upon carbon. And you're going to have certain carbons that are going to be more dense or less dense than others. And when you have less dense carbons and you have the pressure and the tide pushing of the ocean, those are going to wash out like pot marks, like potholes in the road. And then they're going to eventually turn into little tunnels. And yeah, and it's just that's how you get barrier reefs and stuff too. I mean, come on.
They tell us things are taking millions of years to form when it can take like that. Boom.
Well, like the fossil record, that was one of the things that got me, because it was like the fossil record always threw me off with the whole, when they would tell you, even if it was a creationist belief that it was hundreds or thousands of years, proof of the flood is that fossils are made instantaneously. That's why butterflies can still see all the veins in a dragonfly, all the wings.
There's like volcanic activity and ash and all these conditions, right?
Well, there could be that, but there's also fossils are made when there's a huge flood and things happen and things crash together and they get pressed so hard with so much weight. Fossils are actually created way quicker than they told us.
Way quicker. Underwater, you're saying like body of water floods.
In general, because of the water of the flood, so much weight of the water, just the sheer weight at 8 pounds per gallon, 8.3 pounds per gallon. What is it? All that weight makes fossils quickly, not slowly. Plus, they had 40 days and nights to sit there. Noah sent out the dove, and then they found dry land, and he and his 3 sons and their wives and all that. It gives credence to the flood.
At that lake that Biggs was just showing, right? Imagine standing at that lake. There's water there. And then all of a sudden, in an instant, from the heavens, just lightning coming down, boom, ripping shit apart, like on a grand scale. Like, just imagine this right here on a grand scale.
By the name of Bert Hickman has done just that. Well, almost. He does not capture lightning in a glass bottle. He captures it in plexiglass, or better known as.
That's just crazy. And you get him, look at all the electricity after that. Like, that on a grand scale.
What's inside the glass,
crazy.
Austin?
This is polycarbonate. This is not glass. This is polycarbonate. Like this is art. And then someone put it on their desk or up on the wall. Same concept. Like you would see markings from the lightning strike on concrete, or this discharge through the polycarbonate, or pictures of the northeastern Grand Canyon, and they all look exactly the same.
A river system, a mountain ranges.
So basically the lightning formed the rivers and everything. And it's not the same thing as the Big Bang. I seen someone say that in the comments the other day, dude.
Well, it's not lightning. It's
not the same
plasma.
It's a plasma discharge.
Discharge, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's I was talking about earlier. I think the plasma
electricity.
The plasma discharge had like all types of effects on the environment, even on the people as well.
Yeah, I think there's
God just throwing down lightning bolts.
I believe this happened a long time ago. I don't believe this happened recently, though.
That looks like
I think this happened in like 150 years, maybe.
If you fly over the U.S.,
1850s, maybe.
Multiple resets or multiple events.
Well, yeah, but I think events are happening all the time, like every day. I think events are happening right now. We're just not saying like, "Oh, did you hear what happened in Haiti?" or "Did you hear what happened wherever?"
Yeah.
And like they control the dams.
U.S.
It's pretty interesting to see that they control all the dams and they control all these inland rivers.
Hey, do you guys want to go Google dropping?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
That's a hardcore yes.
Okay, let's. What I want to do is I want to get this running a little bit smoother. So, Bill,
yeah.
What I want you to do is I want you to watch the chat.
Yep.
I'll just call out an idea, and you just the first person that comes up with a decent idea, let me know, and then you guys help guide me in, and we'll go in and find something. Let's stay to the United States tonight. I think we had better luck with that last night.
Okay.
Beagle, can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Well, since this is like the 5th stream on Ray's channel and we're getting in early in the game, can we name this game? Can we name it like Google Roulette?
Well, I said that
Mudmob,
last night. We
Google
need
Roulette.
a name for it because I don't have a name.
No, this is a fun. I'm saying this is a fun game. Let's make it a staple every time we do one of these long late night streams on Ray's channel. Let's make it at some point a 10-minute or 20-minute game where we do this every time. That way, people know to come because it'd be one extra fast, fun aspect that it's going to be here consistently.
Yeah,
we should make it a staple.
I think
I like it because it gets all
everyone,
chat involved.
Yeah,
It gets the chat
and every
involved.
night we do a different country, different continent, and we'll call it Mudmob Google Roulette.
I want to do different countries. I think we had a little better luck last night with America though, so I want to tonight I want to stick with America. So,
Agreed.
What happened when we went to the other countries?
Branch out a little
Okay,
more.
I'm going to mute my mic.
Okay, let me.
Oh yeah, there's 2 channels. Let me make sure I got both channels.
Yeah, we got 2 channels going, but it's telling me the number for both of them. We got
give me 1
22
second.
people
Okay.
all together.
22 people watching us smoke weed.
Hey Ray,
Yeah,
while you're waiting,
Yeah, what up?
the promo video is uploading right now. It's
That's awesome.
2 megabytes of 44 megabytes. So it'll be on my channel if you guys want to. It'll be a 20-second video if you want to share it. It says please and thanks in the center, and that way it gives everybody, all of us, a shout out. So
that's cool.
I mean, I don't have a computer. I'm saying if you guys have the megabyte space to download it and you want to upload it on yours, it promotes all of us.
You have a wrench, Bane Beard. Do you have a wrench? Did I give you a wrench? I gave you a wrench, right?
Yes, sir. You did.
You should put your links in the chat in the chat so everybody can sub your channel, dude.
Okay, well, I'm old, so that's going to take me like a full 2 minutes. Give me a second.
Have somebody do it. Somebody.
No, wait, I found it. I found it. Your channel. I found it.
Got it.
Put it in both of them. Put it in the Mudflood one too, and Michelle L. Put it in
on the Michelle L channel. The first one in was Joe Dirt said Savannah, Georgia. Excuse me. Yeah, Joe Dirt said Savannah, Georgia, and then Kim Ray said New York, and then over on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures.
Okay, Savannah, Georgia.
Yep.
Yeah, I second that. Savannah, Georgia would be really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
I third that.
I love Savannah.
Hey, yeah, but FYI, Nick DiPaolo show is in Savannah, Georgia. He's kind of a foul-mouthed New Yorker, but he's like Owen Benjamin. He's one of the only comedians that doesn't give a fuck.
I like Owen. He's pretty cool, man. He's funny, and I like he plays the piano pretty good, man. And
Well, here's the thing: is like today at work, I was putting up rake boards like 20, 30 feet in the air, and it's like I was listening on headphones while I'm laughing while I'm working because I mean his live streams are pretty hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
Joe Dirt, is there a building in Savannah, Georgia that you have in mind?
I'm gonna mute my mic for 1 second.
Because I can also look up buildings because we had some trouble finding good spots to go once we got there. I'll look up best architecture in Savannah.
Yeah, stuff like that is helpful if you can tell me that because then I can drop into a good area.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta bring it up still, huh?
No.
I was wondering what we were doing. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. I think it worked. Nope. I'm
Are
not
you
doing
on?
that. It does that to me. It makes it look like it's gonna pop up and then it comes out. There. It
Okay, I got one.
Are we on? Or I don't know what we're doing.
You're looks like you're in Savannah.
Yeah, you're on the street.
If you need a place to go,
You're in
I've got
Jefferson.
a place for you. It's called the Bohemian Hotel Savannah Riverfront.
Okay.
I've actually heard of that.
I'm looking at some Mudflood.
You got something.
What do we got? We got some mud
Already see
flood
some.
winders. Some mud flood winders. I love how he says
Brick
windows.
City.
I definitely found some mud flood winders.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah.
I don't know why this thing it for some reason it's not letting me
The light's red, bro. Come on.
it's not letting me go down.
It's probably a private way. Beak sent me to the private ways, dude. And these Irish dudes almost beat my ass, dude, for recording near their doorway in Beacon Hill. I was fine though. They didn't do nothing. But they what the fuck you doing?
Ooh, Savannah City
Get
Hall.
the fuck off our street.
Yeah, I gotta be more nonchalant.
Savannah City Hall looks pretty good.
Okay.
Indeed.
I was
Earlier.
Dude, it was nuts. I was obviously just standing up in front of their doorway, like showing how their doorway would like. I was like, I'm 5'8", I'm 5'8", and their doorway was like 4 feet.
There we
There's
go.
a lot of ACs they got on that roof.
It should drop a pin for you.
Yeah, look at that.
I know what they're doing in there. Y'all may not know, but
Go to the Lafayette Square. There's a big ass fucking church right next to it. Some looking
The
big
riverfront
ass motherfucker.
Riverfronts are always a good place to go to, and if they're right through the city.
This looks like
That's
an old
what-
neighborhood.
What did you say, Bill? River what?
Well, whenever you're searching like a big city that has a river that runs through it, you know that back in the day,
most of those rivers were man-made.
yeah, the embankments.
That's like the center of everything.
That's where me and Beegs are looking right now in Boston, where he sent me. Where
Somebody
they're
was talking
saying they
about that.
filled it in. It's right along the river, right around.
Somebody was talking about that. I
Charles
think it
River.
was like Michelle Gibson or something. That like the river's the same shape everywhere, like a S.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's good.
So there's a lot of what they call colonial style there.
Put an address in the chat.
It's a medieval influenced cathedrals. Gingerbread accents of the Victorian period. The federal style.
Cathedral of St. John the Baptist. That's what it's called. Cathedral
Austin, you're going to overlook that Victorian secrets joke?
I didn't catch it. Sorry, I'm reading over here.
Oh, and they got a lot of the Gothic revival going on down there.
Well, I was saying, lingerie, Victoria's Secret, Victorian era, mud floods, or try to keep secrets. Yeah.
Secret is it's Victor.
These streams end up on Odyssey too. Like, I don't know. Hopefully, they usually.
I had a question for you, Beegs.
Yeah.
When you guys find a building that looks like it's been mud flooded, do you guys ever look into the like, as far as like the city hall? Who do they say was the architect of the building and who built it? Like, the official story of how that building got there? Do you guys like look into that?
I've done that with Milwaukee City Hall, but go ahead,
Yeah,
Beeks.
I've done it too in Los Angeles, and a lot of it's nonsense that they'll say, "Oh, this one firm did it all."
Yeah, we go back as far as we can.
I mean, you know that the official story is bullshit, so it's like, how important is it to look into who built it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what they're gonna tell you is
Yeah,
bullshit.
it's nonsense too. It's like so and so built it. Like, who the fuck is that guy?
Peaks was telling me something really important though. They look into the brick maker.
Mm-hmm.
They look into the actual brick maker and how many bricks they produced in a year, and then they see if they could really produce that many bricks to fit into like that many structures.
I think that the way that they make bricks now compared to how they used to is completely different, and a lot of stuff was poured on site like real easily.
I got my desk full of these things from Milwaukee. These fuckers are like twice the size. I've been working on a story for Milwaukee City Hall, and I did a little presentation last night. But I've got photographs of Milwaukee from 1860. But Milwaukee City Hall was said to have been built in 1895, but there are no construction photos available, and I've searched.
There's none.
Yeah, there's this church up the
You're
street.
not going to
from
find
me
much
that
of
I-
anything.
that I-
If you put before 1860, you're not really going to find much.
Well, what I'm saying is I have photographs of Milwaukee in 1860, but City Hall was built in 1895, 35 years later. But there's no photographs, even though the camera was in town for 3 decades before that.
It was repurposed.
Those dudes was facading it right now. They're like, you see those construction workers? They were facading the shit out of it right now. They're like, good job facading it, boys. Those were the facaders right there, dude. You caught them on the GPS, dude.
So a lot of these stories about these buildings fall apart, just like a lot of the investigation into a lot of like different historical things. Like it just kind of like falls apart the story pretty quickly.
Yeah,
huh?
Christian. There was a church up the street from me, right up the street. I'll show it to you. It's a big fucking church in Everett, and it's old and it's brick. And I looked it up, and they said it's from like the Victorian era or some shit. Roman Gothic revival. That's what they said. Roman Gothic revival. All right. So
okay, give me another city.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, give me another city. But anyway, long story short, they told me I have to call the archdiocese for any information, dude. They don't know who made it.
The giant crystal mine in Ohio or wherever it's at.
How about Birmingham, Alabama?
My dad's from Birmingham, Alabama. That's awesome. Let's go for it. I have a funny story from then, but if you want to hear it,
help me find it. I know it's here.
All right.
Hey, I'm about to get out of here, y'all.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna
Thanks
take
for stopping by, Austin.
Thanks for
Yeah,
stopping
man.
by,
Austin, yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Love you.
For sure.
Tomorrow,
man.
Tomorrow night,
Yeah.
Austin's gonna be on, and he's gonna show. We're gonna flat earth the shit out of everybody.
Nice.
Hopefully.
All right, y'all.
I hope so.
Peace, man.
Peace and love. Yeah, I'll be there.
Later, man.
Yo, hey, Austin, if you want to bring like any like THC, anybody you got that you think would be helpful in helping us flat smack the shit out of everybody, like, because there's people that watch my channels that don't believe in the flat earth. There's people from everywhere, so
We'll get into it. We'll get into whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, whatever. We just show some flat earth shit.
Hell yeah.
We need to flat earth the place up a little bit. You know what
All
I mean?
right, y'all. I feel you.
All right.
Let's do it.
All
right, man. Get some rest.
All right. Peace and love, y'all.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Later. Awesome Austin's one of those dudes that was also at Flattoberfest, but he and I never crossed paths. I didn't know he existed until after Flattoberfest, and I just put Flattoberfest in the search bar at YouTube and just. Yeah, well, I mean, you see,
he has helped me a lot, man. He's helped me a lot.
He's a good. Listen, he and I sometimes do the Melodome on Sundays. Ray, you're there.
Yeah. No, he pushes me to like
First United Methodist Church is a good one.
Like that I wouldn't normally do, but good things for myself. And that I end up bettering myself when some of the things he pushes me to do. I notice. I don't know. It's weird.
You would like this one, Beegs. The Alabama Theater.
Alabama Theater. I'll try it. Every time I seem to hit anything in here, it's not giving me anything. I don't know what's going on. Alabama Theater.
Yep. There it is. Third and
let's see.
It's on 3rd Street.
What do I hit to get it to show it to me?
I would go to that search bar where the spyglass is. It had the intersection. Maybe we could do it by intersection. Because I know it said the intersection right when you were typing it.
We got 24 people here. 24 people. Should I give
Nice.
the chat a shout out? Oh no,
There
it's
it
not
is.
the time. It's
Yep.
not the time, dude.
We're in the middle of this.
We just gotta look for the red pin.
Wrong move. Back up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Is that the right building?
That's what it says the Alabama Theater.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like they've stripped it down pretty bad.
Yeah, they facaded it. It looks like it's Art Decoed.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah. Hey, I know I may look distracted, but I'm putting all of your channel links into the description of the video so I can have it uploaded before morning. Because while it's on my mind, I just want to get that little promo up there so everyone can see it and everyone's links is there. So if I look distracted or I mute my mic, it's just because I'm trying to get.
You should see the links I put in this video. If you look at,
I saw it. I saw it, dude. That was thick.
Yeah, you saw that shit, right?
Yeah, dude. I just scroll twice.
I did that. I had to do it on both channels, dude. I had to do it twice. I had to do it twice.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're streaming. I couldn't stream simply because that's so much work. I am not a computer guy.
Well, I figured, these guys are gonna come on and do this type of work. I got to do my part and get their links in there.
No, yeah, totally. I got you. I'm editing it right now. The video's uploaded to YouTube, but it's unlisted.
If I knew, I knew that you were definitely gonna be here, Bane Bear. If I knew you were coming for sure, I would put your link in there too. You know what I mean? I just can't go back and do it now because I don't have the.
No, totally cool.
Technology. Hey,
dude, I'm not.
And it's a painful process to build it back again.
Hey, you want me to be honest with you? Ha! That's a fun Don Pettit reference. Hilarious. With who knows how many T's, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like it's all good, man. I'm not clout chasing. Listen, if my videos get views, they're because they make smiles. Like the first Lego video Seth and I did there called Lego Legends got 1,500 views in 20 hours just because it involved Lego.
1,500 views. That's pretty good. I don't think I have a video that got that.
Oh, that looks beautiful,
on
Dave.
YouTube?
Oh, I was just trying to share a little.
Looks gorgeous.
I just don't got a good light to really show you.
Oh, what is that? That looks like it's purple. Is it purple?
This is a Gushers.
Give me another city.
All right. Gushers? That's nice,
Gushers, grown organically, living soil.
Columbus, Ohio.
That's beautiful.
Joe Dirt was asking for the link.
The link? I think I can do it tonight because we paid for it and it's letting me do it now.
Okay. Yeah, Joe Dirt was in the chat.
Yeah, Joe Dirt can come on. Hold on, let me see.
Make sure he checks his mic, right?
No, he's cool, man. He was on. Oh, were you on with us last night when he was on?
Yeah, dude, I was on with you till like 4:30 in the morning. I made the joke at 4:20 about 4:20.
I hope
4:20 somewhere. Let's do it.
No, it's but totally. But it was 4:20 live.
Check that out. Tell me if this is a StreamYard link, but it might not bring you. Hopefully, it brings you in here. All right. Let's see. Is it gonna go through? It's busting my chops.
Yeah, some fire.
Indeed. Earlier. You know what that reference is from? Actually, it's from like one of the funniest cartoons I've ever seen while we're searching for stuff. C-Lab 2021 was a cartoon that came out in 2001, 2002 on Adult Swim. And they had a short called Shrapster. And it's where they tried to mix shrimp, crab, and lobster. And this is before the turducken came out. But they did the whole cartoon backwards like a Seinfeld episode, and it was hilarious.
It's like early predictive programming, getting you used to the idea.
I know, right?
I mean, like, who are they targeting? Like, the young minds, right?
Well, here's the thing. If listen, it doesn't matter what you believe religiously, but you'll find certain references in the Torah, the Talmud, the Quran, and the Holy Bible that forbid the mixing of meats. And then I think about how many bacon cheeseburgers I've had, and I'm like, what? Apparently, that was a thing in the Old Testament. Some still believe that's part of the reason they don't eat pork and stuff is because bacon goes on everything.
Swine is the filthiest animal on the planet, so it's a wild boar, and most people, most races,
banned the swine. Most religions were against the swine because it carried the parasite.
Yeah, exactly,
Pork
exactly.
tapeworm, and that's really what that's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. The pork tapeworm and the havoc it wreaks on different animal livestock to this day, modern day, and people to this day, currently.
Yeah. And listen, any of y'all that like you just noticed, like I subscribe to you like tonight or tomorrow night or whatever, it's nothing personal. I'm just slow as snail snot just when it comes to this technical stuff, you know?
I was just chatting. Hippie Shake got the link, and I just came in to say what's up.
Biggs, it looks like you got it figured out, but if you need a specific place, the German village looks kind of insane.
Let's do it.
I think the scriptures also say something about mixing chocolate and peanut butter, and that's why those Reese's people are going to hell, dude.
Sorry. That was good. That was good. Thank you for that, sir.
Yeah, no problem, baby.
I'm trying to make sure I keep track of everybody, so I have everybody's.
I don't got.
I'm no hippie. I'm no hippie Shake 29.
Right.
But I want to take the time to make sure I get everybody's link in there.
Hippie Shake is awesome.
Dude, she's a legendary lady.
Is Joe Dirt coming through? Not yet. He's blinking in and out. Oh, he's here. On
Yeah, I
screen,
see.
blinking.
Someone just joined.
My screen,
The
he's
bottom, I
blinking
can't
in
see
and
the
out on
name
my
though.
computer thing.
Is this a neighborhood, Bill?
That's what it says. But there was a building.
What happened to MK Ultra?
If I could adjust that, Biggs, I
never
apologize.
stopped. It's still going on. They
It's
just
the
call it
Columbus
Project
Union,
Monarch.
Columbus
Yeah, what's-
Union Station.
Is it going to be a train station that was turned into a post office or something?
Hopefully, the pictures will do more justice than me trying to explain the this structure. It looks pretty sick.
That's what he said. Ben, I'm just now subscribing to your channel. So, is it Ben Miller with a lowercase m?
It's Bill.
Sorry, Bill. I'm sorry, I have tiny screens.
Yeah.
Bill Miller. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then I have fat, callous thumbs.
Is that it?
Blows. There she blows.
Isn't your name like Miller Flip or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, Bill Miller's a really common name, so I just kind of combined.
Isn't there like didn't Chris Miller do a Miller Flip or something like that?
Actually, it was Daryl Miller. He invented the Miller Flip back in the late 70s, and it was a front side invert where you come in revert. So I just kind of combined my name with the Miller Flip trick.
No, but when I see your name, that's actually what I thought of. I was like, oh, that's a skateboard reference.
Hey, listen, I've got the video. I haven't made it public yet, but I've got it down, and this is the order I have it in the description. I have it Ray from Boston Mud Flood Adventures with a link, and then I've got hold on, and then I've got
Let me go over there.
and then I've got Michelle L, and then I've got Stuffed Beagle, then I've got Awesome Austin. But I need Hippie Shake to throw the link in there for Bill Miller's. And my phone's gonna die. So listen, check my channel in like 5 minutes. I'll have this uploaded. But it is 2:40 in the morning here. So Ray, I think I'm gonna use this moment to sign off while I have 5% before it just croaks. All right.
I feel you.
All right.
Well, listen, man. It's just because I was an hour late for work and I am really tired. I'm just gonna cut out early. But tomorrow night I'll make it up to you. All right.
It's all right, man. It's cool. I
Give
don't
me
want
another
anyone to
thing.
feel
Okay.
obligated, man. You guys don't.
No,
have
I
to
love
stay up
this.
all-
I think it's great.
Just because I have fibromyalgia and I can't sleep at night, you guys don't have to stay up all night with me. I'm nuts.
It's like 11 o'clock for me. You guys are like talking like it's like hella late. It's like 11.
It's 2:41.
It's 3 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning.
Almost, yeah.
But it's cool. We go until 4:20 usually, but we might even go longer. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see where it goes.
4:20 California time, right?
We got cut off at the
Smoking
beginning.
California weed over here, bro. We had to go all the way to 4:20.
So what?
All right. Well, I got 3% left. Trey, let me sign off before I become rude and just drop out like a dead man.
But what are we doing? Are we going to another city or?
Minneapolis.
I'm out. Check my channel in 5 minutes.
All right. I'm making sure that I'm just keeping it moving. I'm making sure that we know where we're going. I thought he was just waiting for someone to give him a place to go. All right. Let me see.
Hey, Ray, I'm also gonna step out. I've got my show in the morning at 9. I got the High Rise.
We got the High Rising. Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still gonna be at the High Rising, Christian. I'm not gonna miss the high. Last time you weren't here, but the last show I did that was really late. It was before I started doing these streams. I did a Streamlabs Streamlabs for my house.
Right.
Late night. Yeah. And it was before your show. And I was like, it's the High Rising tomorrow. I was like, this is the pregame for the High Rising. It was like 4:00 in the morning. And I was like,
that is awesome.
It was like 5, and then I still went to the High Rising, and there was people there that was at my stream, and I was like, "What's up, man?" And they were like,
"Oh yeah,
let's see that."
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, I'm game. Let's do the High Rising tomorrow.
I have that.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off, guys.
Mellow,
awesome
what is it called?
You guys.
Thank
you, Christian Knapp. Christian Knapp, the Mellow Realm. His links are in the description. That was his song that I played earlier. That was him singing. That's him. He plays the guitar. He plays keyboard, and he plays the drums.
Yeah,
and he sings. He plays. He's a one-man band. He plays all the instruments all at once and sings.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you guys want to, it's 9 in the morning, and it's on my channel. And I'll catch up with you guys later on one of these streams. Definitely.
Sounds good. Thank you, Christian.
I'm talking with you.
Cool. Hey, if you want to come on the Flat Earth stream tomorrow, dude, we're gonna do a Flat Earth stream tomorrow night. We're gonna have
cool,
Austin's gonna be on. I'm trying to get people who know a lot about the Flat Earth to come on and just break it down.
Well, I have that show tomorrow at I think it's 9 p.m. From the trailer on Crumb's channel. It's going to be Lowry, Crumb, and Kelsey and Rachel, which is Lowry's friend, and me from my trailer.
What time is that
we're
one?
Gonna be. That's 9 o'clock on what did you say the name of Crumb's channel was? Like, don't follow me, Crumb, or something?
It's Don't Follow Crumb. And
Don't follow Crumb, yeah.
Yep. He's got a couple of backup channels too, but his main one is Don't Follow Crumb.
That's what me and Bill Miller were talking about. Me and Bill Miller were talking about this earlier. Like, that's why we do this show so late. Like, we were thinking about doing it earlier, but we're like, no. Everybody else seems to do their shows around like 9, 8:30, 8. It's like, if we start taking up that time, it's not going to be good. So we just started doing the late night thing because there's not really that many shows on late night. You know?
Yeah, I dig it, dude. I think you'll get a lot of traffic if you keep doing it.
Yeah. And now I got 2 channels going, and pretty soon I'm going to get Odyssey going too. And do you know how to go live on Odyssey, Christian?
I've never done that, no. But I'm interested in trying it.
I think you need to stake 50 credits, dude. But I gave all my credits away, dude. I didn't think I needed them. I didn't give a shit. I just gave them to everybody, the LBC credits. But I don't know, because I don't know if you have to, though, because now, I don't know. They gave me a beta version, and I tried to use it, and they give you a password, like a code, and then you punch it in. I don't know. It's a pain in the ass. It's not as easy to just go live as YouTube, but it would be cool to get our Odyssey channels going live, because I bet you if the Odyssey channel goes live, more people will pick it up on Odyssey, and you'll get more viewers on Odyssey if you start going live.
Did you say 50?
And I have heard some good things about the experience on Odyssey. There's some pretty big names that stream exclusively the Odyssey, which is kind of interesting.
I was trying to get Algorithm to help me figure it out, because I see him I don't know. I see him streaming on it, Odyssey, a lot, and I see Owen Benjamin. He's always on there streaming. and it looks like people. It looks good, dude. And I was just thinking like that's why nobody watches my Odyssey channel because I never live stream on there. You know, once you start live streaming, it like opens up your channel. So like
right,
tonight,
guys.
I had
Have
to
a good
open
night,
up
Christian.
Boston.
All
Yeah,
right.
good night, man.
Good
I had
night.
to open up Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures, and it took me like 2 days to unlock it to get it to be able to upload, and then I had to hook it up to this thing, and then it fucked it up at the beginning. But
Ray,
now it seems to work itself out.
Ray, did you say 50 credits on Odyssey?
Yeah, 50 LBC. That's what they say. But you
Oh.
stake them. They don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost you it.
No.
They stake them, and then I guess
Right.
after the stream's over, you can take them back if you want.
Looks like I'm sitting at 15 on Odyssey.
Yeah, I think I only got like 5, dude. Honestly, I know if we could get like 50 credits together, we could use it and get the channel to go live on Odyssey.
Yeah.
But Austin goes live on Odyssey all the time too. Awesome Austin, he does it, but it doesn't seem like a lot of people even go to his live stream on Odyssey. I was in there and there was nobody else in there, and I was leaving
I
comments.
don't like going on the Odyssey and stuff like that because it doesn't stream well. Like YouTube has more servers, so it streams better.
But it would be good to get it going on 3 platforms all at once.
Beegs.
Yeah.
What do you think of when you see a brick wall and there's 3 or 4 different kind of bricks intermingled with each other?
A lot of times they'll have fires and they had to repatch the brickwork to fix the brick wall.
Part of the fires that each
possible.
City,
I mean, you have to take each individual building individually. You can't generalize, but if I had to answer that in a general way, that'd be my guess. Oh, look what I found there.
Well,
y'all see that?
Yeah. You know, I saw that 2 blocks from my house today. I have that 2 blocks away.
There's some more right there.
I'm going to have to go do my boots on the ground.
What the hell would crack that wall? Did you see that crack?
It's a blizzard outside my window right now, dude. You guys should see it. It's nuts.
I mean, you see that crack on the wall? What the hell would crack that?
Do attack? I don't know. Yeah, that's a big crack.
I mean, is that a crack or is that a ramp that you just built on top of?
No, that was a definite crack. I didn't see any expansion joints or anything.
Minneapolis is pretty darn cool. I've been there quite a few times.
Yeah, Rochester, when I was down there, that had some pretty old stuff in it.
Hey, how you doing tonight, Joe Dirt?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Hung out with the boy today. Drug ass half the day, but I survived.
That's good.
All right.
I gotta
give me another city.
All right, let's. Anybody in the chat want to chime in on a city they'd like to see?
I was thinking like, dude, where do they say the oldest ones are, dude? What if you check? Oh, you're gonna stay in the U.S., right?
Let's see. I'm scrolling back through. Tommy Tell the Truth is here. He was born near Raleigh, he says.
North Carolina.
Massillon, Ohio. Ozbeast is asking for Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay, that's my hometown.
Yep.
Yeah, Biggs was showing me all about Raleigh. Biggs, you got a lot of shit on Raleigh.
We got New Orleans too.
Oh yeah. Canal Street's a good one if you ever want to look into some old photos of New Orleans, Canal Street.
Yeah, I've never been through looking at this stuff like this before.
Okay, I'll show you let's see. How about this is an interesting one. right here. Pretty nondescript building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Pavement light. Pavement light. Pavement light. Okay. This is the entrance to an underground bar. The underground to it is right here.
Oh, wow.
I've got pictures of inside of the bar.
Hippie Shake, this is Raleigh, North Carolina.
It looks pretty good, dude. I'm watching it.
We have those. We have those in downtown LA.
Yeah, it looks pretty good tonight.
Tommy Tell the Truth is asking for Pensacola after Raleigh.
Oh. There's mud flood windows behind these trash cans, just so you know.
Mud flood windows. Yeah. I love it when he says mud flood. We talk so different, man. Oh, man. It makes me laugh when he says mud flood windows. We call them windows.
This is what's called the it was called the coffin house. This was the place where they you went and got your coffin to get buried in. It's got flat earth asterisks on it. And for my entire life, this building was covered in brutalist facading. And I have pictures of that.
That's a chartreuse right there.
There's a cartouche right here.
Scrub.
Asterisks. And there's still this was a bank at one time, and there's still vaults in the bottom basement. So this definitely has a basement.
Oh yeah, there's the asterisks.
I would say, I mean, if one building has a basement, they all do. I mean, that's pretty much the rule of thumb. I mean, if they're all at street level at one point, when they got buried and they made this new street level, all the other buildings are at that street level as well.
Yeah, I remember growing up hearing that, we just have a small town, 12,000 people. But they were always telling us that all the buildings downtown are connected underground.
Now, this is an excellent...
every city is not different anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey,
this is an excellent... okay, this building is a very good example of do your research, okay? This is the post office building. Yep. When this building was built, the original courthouse was right beside it. But when this building was built, this is the original building right here. Yeah. It was doubled in size. So if you look at the building, it has mud flood windows, right? And the mud flood windows go all the way down to the back. They just mirrored what was on the front. So half of this building is new and half of it is old. So this portion, this half of the building here is old and this half is new. So we have to be careful in our research because they do little tricks like this.
So what do you think it was, like a broken building and they had to build a whole new half?
No, they just doubled it. They needed a bigger building, but when they did it, they mirrored what was there. So they copied the mud flood windows. These mud flood windows are original.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that you have to be careful. Not everything is what it seems.
Right.
This is a really old building. This is the hardware building. Briggs Hardware. This building is one of the oldest buildings supposedly. And it had pavement light. This whole street, matter of fact, this is Fayetteville Street. This whole street had pavement light in it at one time on both sides of the road.
Wow.
And I have images of that.
That looks like...
you have it like when it's illuminated?
In Boston. That building right there looks like kind of like almost like the Chairs building in Boston. Remember you sent me to the Chairs building? It kind of looked like that one a little bit.
Now, there are many colleges in Raleigh. Now I'll let me, before I go there, this is another example of what they do to us. Okay, this is Dorothea Dix. This is an insane asylum.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they have brutalist facaded it so it does not look anything like it did originally. And they have added buildings to it. They have completely changed it. And I believe at this point they might have torn it down. I believe that it was scheduled for demolition and it might be gone by now. But they have brutalist facaded this, and it did not look like this originally. It was a bat wing building. It had spires on top. It had the whole 9 yards. But they brutalist facaded it, knocked the spires off. They also had a prison right here, which is now gone, and it was 5 stories tall, and it was right here. It was exactly the old wall for the prison is right here, and the old prison, 5-story prison, was right here, and this is the old stone wall that surrounded it, and it's still there today.
Nice.
Prisons are crazy.
Brutalist architecture is an architectural style which emerged during the 1950s in the United Kingdom among the reconstruction projects of the post-war era. Brutalist buildings are characterized by minimalist construction that showcase the bare building materials and structural elements over decorative design.
You know what's weird? Go ahead. Is that a G? Was that a letter G, dude?
Huh?
It looked, I don't know, when you zoomed out, it looked like there was something in the shape of a G, a giant G. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe I missed it.
The North Carolina State University is a very old university, and I believe that it was here originally. And not all the buildings were here, but these are a few of them that were here at the time, and they look much different than they did back in the day. I believe this bell tower was here, and they changed it. This is one of the oldest buildings on campus, and everything has been modified.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could tell them they modified that roof of that building on the left that you were just looking at too.
Let me see. I don't want to show too much. I'm working on a video for this. But it's, yeah, that's probably all I'll show. Give me another city.
Pensacola, Florida was Tommy Tell the Truth. He was next, and he said, check downtown and I think it was Fort Pickens. Let me look that up again.
It's a fort.
Let me see.
Fort Pickens. Okay, that's a star fort.
Yeah, it was definitely Pickens. He said downtown or Pickens.
I got it here. That's Pickens.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a star fort.
Yep.
No doubt.
I just would have loved to watch the process, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. These things are all over the place. We just never really looked from the sky enough.
What else?
I got to tell you, Kim Ray was saying.
Let me see. While we're here, let me go look at. I don't know if it's still there, but this is a place that when I was doing when I did abandoned places and was checking them out, we went to let's see, downtown Jacksonville, 95 and It's like at the corner of 95 and 10, I think. I think that's it. Yeah. This is this is what's called School 4. This is supposedly the 4th school that was built in Jacksonville, Florida. And I've been in this building doing an investigation before.
Yeah.
It got burned out at one point by vandals.
A haunted investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beegs used to do haunted like urban. What do they call
Yeah, but
them?
it got burned out. But like, was it an insurance scam?
No, it was after it was abandoned. Kids got in there and played with it and stuff.
And that's unfortunately what's happened to a lot of these sites, that they just been vandalized so much.
So was the place haunted?
Yeah, it was pretty active. There was some definitely weird shit going on in there.
What was the craziest thing you've ever seen?
One of the craziest things I ever saw was in a place called Sunland Hospitals in Tallahassee, Florida. It's actually they tore it down. And I was behind the building, and there was a crib, and as I'm walking near the crib starts violently shaking.
Okay.
That was unpleasant.
Yeah.
Give me another city.
Kim Ray was asking for Milwaukee, but then we also had we're staying in the U.S.
Someone was
right?
asking for
Sue
someone was
Finelli.
asking for Milwaukee.
Yeah, Kim Ray was asking for Milwaukee, and then Sue Finelli was asking for San Francisco.
Okay,
If you
give me.
if you want to see
Milwaukee,
Milwaukee, you should check
give me
out Bill's
Milwaukee. Where do I
channel.
go?
Okay, let's
Right,
go
you got a lot of
downtown.
Milwaukee stuff, right?
Okay.
It's going to be right along the river. Let's see. Harley Davidson, Potawatomi Casino. Boy, I'm just trying to orient myself. Let's see. Okay, go north. Okay, scroll into downtown a little bit. And we're going to look for that City Hall. Let's see. There's the 3rd Ward, Public Museum, Art Museum, Schlitz Park. It's going to be turnaround 180. There you go. Take a right. Okay. Straight ahead, dead ahead.
Wow.
I'm getting all... Yeah, that's the courthouse.
There's a flat Earth asterisk.
That's the jailhouse.
They call that a jail?
Yeah.
That's appropriate.
Okay, but
they're talking about these blacklist prisons.
Yeah. Now the City Hall is okay. Yeah.
Flat Earth asterisks.
Yeah, it's all the way around inside those columns.
Wow.
We're getting pretty good at StreamYard, dude. That's what I was just thinking. Like, we're getting good at this. Look,
I've got a really good collection of photos of that place.
Have you been in the basement?
It's a beautiful building.
I've been inside, and the interior is even more elegant than the exterior.
Does this let us go inside? Does this Google Maps let us go inside?
That's the jail. If you keep going straight the way you were going,
modern building.
Look at those columns, dude.
Yeah, if you keep going straight the way you were going, we're going to come to the old Schlitz, or excuse me, the old Pabst Brewery. And you just here's the Pabst area. This is where the old Pabst, the Pabst family built their empire. Go back the way you were going that street that you were on before
Do
you
you
took
think
a
they
right.
built that? Do you think they built those buildings, or do you think they just took those buildings over?
Take a right. Yep.
I think
Go straight.
I think they inherited them.
Up here on the left, up here on the left, we got a big surprise. I mean, it's a really a little further down on. Yeah, there's a lot of construction going on, and I've got some good pictures of the old beer silos. This is part of the Pabst complex.
Did you explore that inside?
Oh yeah, I've done my boots on the ground here. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little.
Oh
wow. Keep going.
Yeah, why do you think they're so serious on digging anything?
Actually, Beaks, turn around. Take a right. Left. Yeah, down there's the.
Yeah, all I can think
yeah, the
is
castle. The castle's here down at the end. Yeah.
Nice.
Is they're
And the
so
beer-
serious about you have to call anyone to dig, you know, you can't dig a foot
Do
down.
you think that's where they got their electricity from? Is from that castle?
Down that alley is the silos. You can get a glimpse of them there. They're these amazing large brick beer silos. But the turrets at the top of this castle. I think this is a dead end, but there's those beer silos. Take a right. I think that's an alley.
Yeah, go down that alley.
I would go back the way you came, or go around the block. Yeah, there's one built. That's a parking lot. There's the old ale house that I want to show you. Take a right. It's got to be right on this block. Straight ahead. Okay, it's from this. Hang on a second. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Take a left. Yeah, take a left. It's on the right side. There she blows. There she blows.
Wow. That's beautiful.
It's the old ale house.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
1880 they put on there, huh?
Yeah. This is right by where the that church straight ahead. Yeah. That healing center there, that thing's being rebuilt because it burned down like 4 years ago. It should be under construction there. Yeah. There's video of that thing fully engulfed in flames.
But is that to destroy the old technology?
Yeah, it got gutted, except for that one.
Except for the copper on the roof.
Yeah, some of it did survive, but like all the working mechanisms inside were engulfed in flames.
It's the unfortunate fate that all these churches seem to meet.
Say again?
Is this unfortunate fate that all these churches seem
yeah,
to meet?
Yeah. I mean,
the same fate.
I'm working on a story on all the major U.S. city fires, and it's just getting too big. I mean, all the cities suffered a major fire. You know, things just.
I think this is a cover up they do right here.
That burn in America like every day.
Pardon me?
There's like some statistics like how many churches burn in America every day.
Yeah, they one by one.
Places, one by one have been destroyed.
By one. And the fire that was at the church behind us here, that was right around the same time as the one in France went up. Now, if we want to see City Hall, I would go straight, take a left, And it's down this way, dead ahead. You can almost see the top of it off in the distance. Yeah, we're heading right into downtown now. A little further. Yeah, I mean, all through here is just actually you know what the name of this street is? This is Old World 3rd Street.
Mhm.
That crappy building on the right was they tore down the old Pabst the Pabst Tower and built this crappy thing. Okay, where are we? It's gonna be on the left. You might want to take a left here, Oh, there's something right there. This all the way through downtown is just all old world. That's the Blatz Brewing. Okay, so I think it's gonna be behind you a little. So maybe turn to the left. See if we can get a shot of the sky. I just saw it. There it is. See the turret on the right? See the peeking up there? There it is. There she blows. That's Milwaukee City Hall. That's the one that was built in 1895, and I could not find any construction photos of it, even though I have construction photos in Milwaukee in 1860, 35 years prior to the construction of this building. And supposedly this building is sinking. And you could probably zoom in on the concrete work that they did. She's a beauty.
Yeah.
I was trying to show some pavement work yesterday in the presentation, but I was still kind of working on how to do the StreamYards thing. But yeah, she's 393 feet tall.
393.
Got a copper top.
Yeah.
Copper top.
Down in the basement, there is a massive, I'm going to call it a black hole project, where they've been pouring hundreds of millions of dollars in it to reportedly be fixing the timbers that are rotting away, causing it to sink unevenly. I'm not sure that story's true.
I mean, it could be a way that they're just funneling money.
That's what I think I think that's part of it.
We got to do this road work. They have the same scam going on over here. They've been fixing the same highway for 5 years. As long as I can remember. They changed the lanes wider on one fucking part. Next year, it's on the other side of the road. They widen it on that side. Same shit.
Yeah.
Cost billions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you drive by at night. There's all these trucks there. They're just like drinking beer on the side of the road, like just laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, they carved all that stuff off, didn't they? They chipped it out, restuccoed over it.
Yeah. If you look behind me on my camera, the image behind me is right where you're at, Ray. Behind me on my green screen is that shot right there. Yeah.
Too far out.
What you said? That's where you what?
Anywhere else?
Sue Finelli said San Francisco.
Oh, Sue Finelli's here.
Yep.
Wow, I was in the chat right now, just talking to people, man. You know what I mean? I was sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I was just squirrels. Like they say squirrels, but go ahead.
Ray, I was saying the picture behind me, if you look at my camera, the green screen behind me is where Biggs was just at on that same shot. Just 132 years later.
Yeah, around me, we got the same damn church in almost every town.
Yeah, why? How did they all turn out so similar?
All the towns are like a couple thousand people too. It's how you have one church that holds the entire town, and they're the same damn church.
These cities have like multiple of those churches.
Just think
that one's a ship. Look at that one. That's shaped like a ship.
Yeah. my mind just can't stop working on how big of a workforce are we talking about, and how long of a time period are we talking about to build this realm? You know, I know it's
how
hard.
many times that like this San Francisco has been destroyed in the past 150 years, completely leveled twice.
You know, the only thing that comes to my mind every single time I look at this stuff is a passage in the Bible that says, "Did I not give you buildings, houses that you did not build?"
That's I mean, that's been posed too. Maybe these things were just here. I mean, and we were brought in. I don't know, by the hand of God. I can't rule it out. You know.
I mean, like even this, like he's showing Pier 39 or whatever this is right here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look that old. I think that's in the last 100 years.
I mean, yeah, I have construction, active construction photos where they're building like this. Sure, we can build like this, no problem. It's just
I always have trouble finding construction photos.
I mean, they're out there. It's just that
I found
there just wasn't. If you follow the mainstream narrative, there just wasn't enough workforce and in such a short time frame to complete this.
Maybe San Francisco was never destroyed. Maybe that's just an old school movie. Like that was the plot of a narrative of a movie from old time. You know, maybe CGI.
Yeah,
because it's like look how massive this city is.
Yeah.
Well, one of the towns by me, about 20 miles away, they have a beautiful.
Somebody, I don't know where.
Let me see.
I'm not finding it.
Sue Finelli, do you have a specific building in San Francisco?
I think they're like the interesting ones are like by Golden Gate. There's like some bridge. There's some building below the bridge, and like,
that's a star fort. Below Golden Gate is a star fort,
right? And then there's like Presidio Park also.
I remember the first time I went across that bridge. I was scared shitless.
There's another building below, like one of those pillars too, like a church building.
What about Alcatraz?
A list of the oops.
That's got to be right there.
Yeah, I think Alcatraz is old world.
Yeah, Alcatraz used to have a big building on top, I think, also.
I also think Alcatraz has been changed so much we don't know what the hell's going on there.
I remember going there on a school project once. We were all locked inside of a cell for like 10 minutes.
Wow. A list of the 7 oldest surviving buildings in San Francisco has the Belly Building as being one of the oldest surviving. Oh, wow. Look at that.
So remember there's like that movie, like Sean Connery, they're escaping from that place and they go through the tunnels in
yeah, that's a good movie.
But that's Alcatraz too. Like there's tunnels down there, you know?
Yeah. See, I don't know. A lot of San Francisco obviously was destroyed, so it's hard to know.
Sue Finelli is.
But I mean, like it's hard. I mean, like
where's Market Street at?
Sue Finelli is saying City Hall. City
is
Hall.
That Market Street?
Not sure.
That's not it.
That's Market Street.
Okay, the ferry terminal.
Ferry building.
The terminal.
The famous film 1906, the Market Street ends at this building. This is where the trolley turns around.
Yeah.
And the sign
is right there.
Right here that read 18 whatever was right here. It's probably still says it. 1886 right there.
Isn't there a question that it says 866?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but what's interesting is like, do they just keep building the same buildings over and over, even if they got half destroyed or completely destroyed? Do they put the same building in the same place over and over and over again?
Well, I mean, if these are built by the hand of man, they certainly got very good and efficient at building these buildings. So you would think that the workforce and the supplies that
I
they
mean, if
could.
this is part of like a computer circuit board, like, do you need that transformer building to be fucking operational? You know,
There's just so many questions, you know.
I mean, it's possible that we're sitting in a simulation and they just drop in whatever it is needed. How do we know?
Yeah.
You know?
well, yeah. I mean, maybe you don't need it until you actually have to be there.
I mean, I can't rule it out. I mean, everything's on the table at this point.
No, I mean, it's just a really interesting subject to me. Like,
yeah,
how that place has been leveled like 3 times in the past 150 years, and then like you see it now and it's thriving. You know,
right? And they say that the population went from like 4,000 to whatever, and the gold rush brought in all of the people that built this. You know,
That's definitely old world right there.
Cowboys built
It's
this.
420, Tommy.
Holy shit.
420 somewhere.
Yeah, it makes me want to rewatch some really old TV series just to catch the cities.
You know, yeah, I look at old movies now differently.
Yeah, me too.
There's a episode of the old television show Emergency where Johnny and Roy go on they go to a convention in San Francisco, and while they're there, they go on a call to the Star Fort below the Golden Gate Bridge, and it is a cool scene because you get a really good shot of the interior. Yeah, it is really cool.
What was the show?
You can find that; it's worth seeing.
What was the show?
Emergency.
Okay.
It's from the 70s.
Oh yeah.
It's still in syndication.
But like, you know, a lot of people like say like they're amazed by this and that and whatever. But like, if you notice, all these cities are constantly under construction. Like even in my city, it's like there's always a crane in the sky. They're constantly building.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that green copper.
They'd be like, what is that building like now? What did it used to be, a post office?
I think that,
or a bank.
Whatever it got, redesignated.
You got fucking graffiti right there. Who thought blue was a good idea?
I mean, if we do follow the mainstream narrative, there would have been stories of how thousands upon thousands of buildings were built, you know? I mean, are we looking at old building techniques that are hidden?
Oh, I should be able to find books on how to do this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I've never found one in my lifetime.
No.
And I love building, you know? I'm not the best builder, but I love it.
I don't think that like all this stuff is repurposed. That's why I think like maybe some of that stuff that we see, some of that footage, it's fake. It's animation. It's a movie. I mean, like it's hard to say what it is, you know.
We're talking millions of laborers, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if that happened in 1906 and we're in 2020, whatever year they want to call it, 2022 or whatever, like 120 something years, you know what I mean? Less than that, you know. They built all that. That's a lot of work.
All right, give me a second. Let me put a stick on the fire here. I'll show you Cleveland, Ohio. What I found there.
I've been there, into the sunken mall. They have a mall that goes into the ground.
Do they really?
Yeah, I've watched Drew Carey.
Drew Carey, yeah.
Oh, Ohio is a big like mecca of the old world. If you look at if you look at it,
Ohio was the old West Coast before all this land opened up. It was one of the farthest places that people went to, so they considered the West Coast.
All right, you guys want to hear a quick song real quick? We're gonna do a quick song. We're gonna do a quick song. All right.
What you doing?
All
right. I'll tell you what, Ray. Let me do Cleveland, and then I'm gonna cut out for the night.
Biggs is done skis.
I'm gonna wear it out here. Let's see.
You've been driving all night, Biggs. You all right?
Let's see. Let me know when you see Cleveland.
All right. Oh, everyone.
Got it, Ray?
Yeah.
What's
Oh,
Angela Baby Carson saying?
Saying that half the people are on the other channel.
Oh,
we got 2 channels going.
Yeah, there's 2 channels. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, we're on
people
Boston.
are going.
I've been monitoring
the links
both.
are in the description.
I've been
I'll put the
monitoring
link
both.
in the chat.
The requests have come from both channels. I've been monitoring both.
I only got one open. I have both of them, but I just have one open that I've been looking at.
I see the comments from both channels up here, but I don't know. I've been going to both channels too.
Yeah.
I've been going back and forth.
It'd be interesting if StreamYard could work it in. So like
we got 6 people on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures, and we got 14 people on Michelle L. So that's not bad for 3:31 in the morning.
No, not at all.
Y'all got that yet?
It's cool because I reach more people that way. Like, there's people that are sub to the Mudflood channel that aren't sub to the other one, and vice versa.
What happened to that bill?
But you should all sub to both channels because you never know what's going to happen these days.
I'm on it.
Sub to everybody's channel. Everybody who's
See, what's
on
that building
here
built
will
on right
pretty
there?
much. I put a lot of links in the description, dude. I linked the shit out of it.
Are we on?
Yep.
Yeah.
You look good.
Okay, we got Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cleveland is, from my research, a viaduct city just like Atlanta. And this is, I'm going to start you in the center of town. This is the old Soldiers and Sailors Monument.
Oh, that
obelisk.
That reminds me, I made a little 3-minute video on statues for the show. But go ahead.
Let's see. All right. That's the Soldiers and Sailors Monument.
Oh, I need a shot of that. Soldiers and Sailors Monument. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't saw that.
I need that for my video.
So where are we at again?
Cleveland,
Ohio.
Cleveland. Who was it? Who was from Cleveland? Wasn't there a show from Cleveland?
Ohio was like a mecca. Like if you look at interstate maps of the Midwest.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was the west coast of the United States at a certain point.
Everything runs through Indianapolis.
Yeah. So
Cleveland has a lot of old world stuff.
And like Toledo's the glass capital of the world, so they make all the glass in Toledo. Big.
Look at that! Look at the stats.
They're showing the glass earlier. I was thinking they make it there still.
My friend sent me some sea glass. He got it off the beach in Santa Barbara, where the glass washes up on shore.
Mm-hmm. This is a underground entrance right here.
Dude, these streams have been getting tons of views, dude, during the day. You know what I mean? The next day, people watch it when they wake up in the morning. I think something's going on. Watch the view count.
Ray, last show was so crazy last night. I went to sleep and I woke up. I was having the wildest dreams about the show last night. And for the first time in my life, I woke up and I was in a fit of laughter because I was dreaming.
We had fun.
I was dreaming so hard that I woke up and I was like belly laughing. That's what woke me up.
This is the Federal Reserve, by the way.
Yeah, we have so much fun in these streams, dude. And then when we go back and watch it later, we laugh because it's some of.
Dude, I was burning hamburgers in my dream last night.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wish I had some cheeseburgers.
Oh man.
I'm hungry.
No, I'm serious, man. My spatula was on fire and everything. Couldn't figure it out.
That's crazy. So what are we looking at? We got the
that block style is so predominant down at the bottom.
Well, look at them vases again, or whatever you'd call them. Yeah.
Are those Phoenician faces?
Sconces?
Yeah, I think so.
Sconces. That's what you'd call them, wouldn't you? Sconce?
Yep. That red granite look is very popular here in Milwaukee too.
I think everywhere. I look at all these cities; they all look the same to me.
Yeah.
It's all cookie cutter dough. Like they got that church style.
Especially that
every
church.
Every city has that church style. The church styles are the same everywhere.
That was kind of the catalyst for the series of videos that I did called "Name This City." But I try and drop little hints in.
Anytown, USA.
Well, I cover all the world. I guess my goal is to show that
this is Rockefeller's
all
building.
Across the world.
This is the rock. This is David Rockefeller's building. Just so you know.
Oh, really?
Huh.
That's it right there.
And this is that sheet metal facade, the cast iron facade that they put on. And there's an interesting. Oh, I went too far. There was a famous building right here where I believe Abraham Lincoln gave a famous speech. And this is an interesting little area right here that I found. Now, what I want to show you about Cleveland is that we know for a fact that it is. Let me get my bearings here. This tower here, okay. In the movie A Christmas Story, they go to the store called Higbee's, and this is Higbee's. This is the store they went to in the movie. There is a subway that goes underneath this building around it, okay? And so we know we have pictures of them building underneath here. So we know this is all big and hollow down here. And they actually do tours down here. And so that's one area that we know is absolutely a viaduct. This is the old Higbee building. This is where they filmed A Christmas Story.
Okay.
Now this road right here is pretty damn wild. When you get on the buildings, the decorations on these buildings are insane. On this back side, just absolutely whack.
It looks like the hospitals in Boston Beach. Like some of the hospitals.
Yeah.
Around the hospitals. Yeah. Around. I know where there's buildings like that in Boston. Yeah.
Wow.
So if people were coming into the live stream and they hear us talking about mud flood, how do you picture that coming through town? How would you describe that?
I believe it would have come in from the side, one particular side, and it would have flowed in.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it looked very much like the Indonesian mud flood satellite video.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that, yeah.
And I believe it just followed the natural progression of downhill.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think in old pictures you can see the flow much better than you can today. But see, in a city like Cleveland, they raised the city via viaduct.
Wait up. Did I hear you say Indonesian mud flood video?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
It's in the back of a lot of my videos.
Were the ladies standing there?
Oh, no, I can show it to you. Okay. Let me show you this.
Right.
If you come into Cleveland, you'll when you come in on the road, okay,
mm-hmm.
You come in like this, and you're on flat ground, right?
Right.
And you think, everything's normal. You're driving along, right? Mm-hmm. You're on the road. Okay, you're on the road. Everything looks normal, right? Looks
Mm-hmm.
like normal city streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're on a viaduct. All of this is raised above ground level. This is not ground level you're looking at.
Right.
Okay. So if you go back and you look from the side when you come in, okay. If you look close,
right there, yeah.
You see you're not on ground level. Okay.
Right. Do you think it came in at such a force that buildings were destroyed, or did it just surround them?
I think it surrounded them, and I think it blew out the bottom windows and went inside underneath the buildings, inside the buildings. I think that's why it looks like dirt floors on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now another area that you can see in Cleveland that it's a viaduct is on the back side over here near the stadium.
Yep.
This is a good example of how it's viaduct. Do you see that? This is what they say is ground level.
Right.
Okay. But you see what's underneath.
Yeah. It's been terraformed.
You change the color of your lighting beads on in your background. That's cool.
Yeah, I got a new one. See now, you see. Okay, there's a good 20 to 30 foot drop here, and that may not be the bottom, anyways. But see, look, this is ground level today.
Mm-hmm.
What they call ground level. See.
It's like they built a building on the ground.
And see, it goes into the ground there, and it's down the sides of this building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now, and there's known tunnels underneath the Soldiers and Sailors Monument.
Mm-hmm. What evidence have you found that shows how deeply some of these buildings are buried for somebody coming?
And this is actually called a viaduct here.
Yeah.
Literally, they call this a viaduct. That's the name of it.
Yep.
And that's actually what it is. A viaduct is a raised platform.
Right. So just imagine that, like hundreds of feet wide, or down through buildings. What was I just saying?
Miles wide.
I always lose track of what I'm saying sometimes.
What's the most floors underground that you've come across? Like, knowing that, okay, yeah, we know for sure that this has so many basement levels.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I mean, New York is. I've seen things on New York that I can't find anymore.
Yeah.
Hundreds of stories down.
Yeah, New York
hundreds
is
of stories down.
Yeah.
Same
I think if the truth was known about New York, it'd probably scare you.
The same in England too. Like we've been in tunnels that there are multiple levels. So like you go in one area, it could be 50 feet, but then there's a level below that, a level below that, a level below that, a level below that. And
I was
can't
reading
get into all those sections because some of them are completely sealed from within.
Right. Long ago, I was reading a story about when they were going to build the subways of New York. They went to start building them, and the workers found the subway down there and went back and said,
existed.
"Yeah, it's already here." And they're like, "Whoa, good job! You built the subway."
I mean, they just went down there and they just tightened it up, gave it a facade, a little paint job, a little squeak, made it all nice, and boom, here it is. Guess what? We just made a subway. $1 billion, please.
This is the famous arcade building. Very old building.
Is somebody
This
doing
is
some yard
Lucid
work?
Avenue, and this at the time was the rich avenue where all the rich people lived. They lived where John D. Rockefeller lived, and all them. They all lived down this road, and then they moved out all the homes, so they're all gone now. I have actual blueprints of this building here, and it shows a whole floor underneath with the doors and windows.
Okay.
They probably took the best buildings for themselves. You know what I mean? The
Oh, of
Rockefellers, they
course.
probably took the best buildings in the whole place.
Well, I mean, they own everything anyways.
The robber barons.
Mm-hmm.
What are your best theories on the cause of mud flood? Because that's going to be a big question for new people, you know.
Yeah.
What do you tell them?
Well, I don't think that I have the answer for that. I believe that they were targeted per city.
I believe it's a weapon.
I believe it's a weapon. I believe that it probably had something to do with earthquake and liquefaction, but not liquefaction where the liquefaction comes from underneath and swallows, the liquefaction where it comes in from the side. I can actually show you a video of the Indonesia.
Yeah, but like you say, like a weapon, like
I can show you the Indonesia video.
I've seen recent footage where on Dustin's channel, Bushwhacking Buffalo, where with the in recent times with vibrational tools, they were able to cause a landslide. Probably my best theory is that some technology that exists has fallen into the wrong hands, and it's capable of destroying cities and burying them. But what it is, I don't know. But I've seen evidence of very powerful technology. And
Okay,
weaponry.
Ray, you'll see a video.
I see. Yeah, I see it.
See it? Okay. This is a satellite image that was taken of Indonesia when a liquefaction event happened, and this is what I believe it looked like. I like to slow it down. I think it's easier to understand it.
Oh wow! I
See,
never seen this.
That's taking out buildings. That's taking them out. You know.
I might have seen it at the end of your show, but I wasn't paying attention.
Well, I think if the water level raised, it would have saturated the earth.
Yeah, but like, what's it look like there now? What's the aftermath of that?
I don't know.
It's got to be total devastation.
So that's like,
or did they rebuild it already? Like, you'd be surprised; it might be rebuilt.
What is that like? Houses just drifting away, flooding away.
Yeah, it's
just to play devil's advocate. Are there other videos of this? Because somebody might go, "Oh, that's just CGI."
Not that I know of, but
okay.
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of why I'm asking it. Like, where's the aftermath of this? Like, where's the photo of it? Because we see.
And I'll be honest with you, I really don't care if it's real or fake because it shows what I think in my mind.
It shows your content.
I'll tell you, that's got to be.
It shows my thinking in a way of seeing it, and so.
Well, I mean, I think it would be something like that, but I think it would be more of a wave, in my opinion.
Well, it could have been. I mean, there's videos you can see. You can find videos on, say, YouTube where you could see mud coming in faster, and it's possible. Here's my point. I don't believe that the liquefaction came in from below and the building sunk, and the reason is, if it did, the buildings would have tilted, and we do not see that. So that is an impossibility. It didn't happen. So anytime you hear that, you can just flush that down the toilet. And then I don't think it came in super fast, because if it did, it would have knocked the buildings. So it had to have flowed in a way that the buildings survived. I also do not think it came in from the top, because if it did, it would have destroyed the roofs. It didn't. It would have destroyed the floors. It didn't. So I believe it. This is my opinion. Okay, I believe it came in from the side. A good example. Have you ever heard of the mud flood the mud house mansion?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I never heard of it.
All right. Let me find my folder on it. Okay. I don't have any.
Well, I think it matters if they built on bedrock
pictures.
or not. I know right where I am, bedrock's 200 feet down.
Well, I think it does matter. I mean, because I think all the earthquakes in these liquefaction areas happen because they're not built on the bedrock. I mean, to me, the bedrocks are the trees stumps, the old giant trees.
Mm.
I mean, if you look at ley lines, that's where they built all the monuments at.
Hey,
those are all the power centers because that's where all the trees used to grow at.
Hey, Ray.
When they chopped them all down, they built on top of them to harness those energies.
Ray,
okay.
Yeah.
Can I share screen for a second?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I know you haven't shared anything all night.
It's great. I mean, no, it's just gonna be a little intro on maybe people in the chat haven't seen some of this stuff, but
play whatever you want, man. Let's fit it all into the stream. Let's jam pack these streams with as much good stuff as we can. Last night we had the coal hole covers. We had all kinds of shit, dude. It got like 450, 460 views. It's nuts.
I mean, this is just an intro. This is just an intro from Philip Druzinen's channel, and I mean, it would show people.
I see it. I'm trying to get it up. Oh, there it goes.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
You see it?
Yep.
I'll see if I can slow it down at times. He's got a pretty good intro. If you've never seen his channel, he's a big foot. This is actually a show he did with RV Truth. But in his intro...
Oh, this is from that show, yeah. I've seen this before.
So we have mud floods, we got water floods, and then we've got technology that can take out cities, you know? It's coming up right here. That.
Right.
I mean, that was water coming down the valley, and it's picking up the mud along the way.
Well, you know how a lot of this happened, right? Like in history, they say it just rained for 40 days.
You know, and the fat cartoons there, they could have represented giant people.
That could be. I mean, because, you know, not only is there mud flood, there's just your average water flood, you know, where cities...
California was under 30 feet of water, like through mid-California, and it rained for like 40 days, and that was like in 1906 or something like that.
Yeah. No, I
over and
grew up
over
around
again.
Lake
The same
Comanche
area.
there was a church right in the middle of the lake at Lake Comanche, California. Hogan's Lake, I believe. Maybe it's Hogan's.
And then, like you could have like you were describing earlier, Beegs, with Lake Connibus, where, you know, if there's water high up at a higher elevation and, you know, the dam is burst, so to speak, you know, you're going to get a pretty big, heavy, forceful flood, you know?
Well, I mean,
yeah, I'm not I don't have an exact answer on this, but I'm not a real big fan of a flood event. I just feel there's too much dirt that was moved.
Well, I mean, I think if all the dams broke right now, everything would be flooded all over.
Yeah, but I think we made the dam
now in existence. You got to think at one point that system broke down, whether it was earthquakes, whether it was liquefaction, whatever, no matter what it is. But at one point that system broke down.
So would it start out as just a water flood and pick up dirt and debris on its way and turn into mud at towards the end?
I can tell you here, man, the creek will get 5 feet. The creek will get 5 feet deep at one part of the year, and then be 6 inches at another. So the water disappears somewhere.
Right. But
I don't know.
Now you've also brought up Beegs. You've brought up sluicing, where by the hand of man they've taken water pressure with hoses.
They did that in L.A. and Seattle for example.
Basically fire hoses, and just stood there and just sprayed the dirt and
they
washed it away.
Washed it away. Yep. They did that in quite a few places.
And then they basically directed the flow of it to the desired location, and they made reclaimed land out of it.
Yeah, they made troughs and then transferred it and made new land on the shores, which they're having trouble with now. It's starting to sink. So
I could see that.
Let me show you something here. This is called Mudhouse Mansion, and it is it's gone now. They've destroyed it quite recently, but let me know when you see this. The history of this house is is absolutely fascinating. I highly suggest looking into it. It was in Ohio, and it supposedly built between 1840 and 1850. There's a little bit of an article here on Wikipedia. Let's see. This is a picture of Mudhouse Mansion.
I've seen this. Yeah, I do. Now that I see it, I know what you're talking about.
This house is buried on 1.5 sides with mud, and there's actually the entrance to the house was up here. The original entrance was down here, but then they made the entrance up here later. But they said that this was the original entrance, but it wasn't. The original entrance was down here. And this house is literally half stuck in the mud.
Is that the one that has the?
In Ohio, all those houses have basements. In California, we don't have basements.
Right. Is that the one that has the photograph from before?
You know, here's something. If you rip up all the trees, you literally change the composite of that ground. Because when I was cutting through the forest, I had one of my trucks buried 5.5 feet down. I could not open up the doors in it, man. And it was because I removed the trees and the ground just went boom.
Yeah.
So if you took away the trees.
Yeah, if you take away the trees, that's it. There's nothing. That's the bedrock.
In the chat, No Despair Bears here, and he said maybe when the sky clock resets, it sends a signal or vibration that causes mud floods.
Right. It could just be the plasma event in general causes a frequency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have the answer to it. Here's my thing. I don't feel I have that answer. What I do think I can help with is proving that something happened.
Right.
Not that what happened.
Right.
There's going to be somebody smarter than I that's going to be able to figure out what
obviously been
happened.
multiple things as well.
Right.
It hasn't just been one thing. There's been a lot of causes and effects,
Right. And I also believe there was multiple events at multiple times throughout thousands of years of history. And so like the melted buildings, I believe that happened a long time ago.
Been repeating. The cycle has been going on and on for thousands plus years or whatever.
So I believe that we got separate issues here. It's like when I hear this is melted, this is melted, this is melted, that is melted. Okay, those are melted, but what we're looking at ain't melted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking at melted buildings.
Now,
so you got to separate them. They're two separate events.
I follow probably the leading melted building channel. I've watched Spartan Red quite a bit. I actually enjoy it. I don't agree with everything that they say, but they're saying that the mud flood was because it's brick ash. They say the event that caused the melted building.
Oh, it was melted brick.
I'm just saying what they're saying, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And when I asked you I didn't ask you what the answer was. I was just like, what do you think the possibilities are of what happened, so that when people new come to it, they can at least get their feet wet in some different areas, because I know we don't have the answer. I'm just saying that people are gonna want to
brick ash. I mean,
yeah. I'm just passing it along. I'm just passing it along.
That's
okay?
crazy.
They say like sand and stuff is like the old roots of the old tree systems.
There's Spartan Red will tell you, and I love him. I just don't agree with all this stuff.
If you think about it, bricks are made out of clay, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if the mud is kind of like clay.
Mm-hmm. They're saying
brick ash if it got wet.
But if it was red, you have to have iron in it, wouldn't it?
And they do a live stream every night over on Spartan Red. They do this. And
then okay, come on, guys. You got brick ash. It's got to come down. It's got to float down. Okay,
right.
Yeah. It didn't float down. It didn't take out the roofs and the tops. It came in from the side. So it's not an ash event. I've heard this ash event all the time. It's not an ash event. There might have been an ash event at some point in the past, but the event that the mud flood happened, this happened, 200 years ago. This is recent, 200
years ago, though. I think the mud flood event happened too because a lot of this area was underwater completely, and a lot of people aren't accounting for that. They're like, "Oh, the mud came flowing through." Like, yeah, maybe after it was underwater and the water was streaming through, for 100 years.
Well, there are over 1,200 flood myths around the world, so at some point there probably was a worldwide flood. I also believe that was a long time ago, but this flood event, I believe, was recent.
They are very convinced, and I this is where one of the things I don't agree is that he's set that all of the damage was from one event that happened at the same time, and he will not vary from that, and he won't. I wish he would take people on his live stream that contradict that, but he won't.
It affected their homeland where they lived at, and those stories about where they lived at, and that wasn't the whole world, but that was their whole world.
I believe you have to take every single city, every single town, every single country individually. You can't study it as one whole big ass thing. Everything's different. Everywhere's different. You have to study each place separately.
And I've studied India. I've got a video up that's pretty good on India where
India's whack.
It is. And like you'll have a building that does appear to have been melted, but in close proximity to it, like a palace, it's immaculate.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out how, if there was a melting event, that one building would get melted or destroyed, but the one next to it is still perfect. I'm still trying to map my mind around it.
You read the old, the Indian Bhagavad, whatever the names of them. I mean, you read these old stories, and they had, from their stories, they had wars with all kinds of crazy ass weapons, and they probably had the ability to zap a building and turn it into a popsicle.
And in my video called
From
Old
their
World
stories, I don't know if they're true. I just know that's
the
the story.
technology exists now. I think it's a sun simulator. I think they could just take that sun simulator and focus it on any area, and that's simple as that.
If you follow the Indian Rebellion of 1857, it is said that half of India was destroyed by single-shot musket fire and swords and hand-to-hand fighting.
Wow.
Those were those were the weapons at the time.
Yeah, okay.
So there's a lot of work.
Yeah. Single shot rifles.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of anything with muskets. I think that a whole narrative.
Well, I put it to shame in the video. I'm like, let's think about this critically. Muskets.
I'm sorry, I can't get behind the idea of two groups of men standing opposite each other and firing each other's head, taking turns.
And all the depiction
of game of chicken, like who's gonna flinch?
Yeah. All the depiction of fighting is they're in hand-to-hand combat. There's swords and there's.
I can't believe that either. I'm gonna run at you with a sword
isn't that how Vietnam was fought? Still the same way too. Like just go in this
go in this valley, and they just throw A and B side in. Like, go ahead, go at it.
Yeah, it's the mainstream narrative is
at least in Vietnam they could hide behind a rock or a tree or
Vietnam, they were going into the old tunnels and the old systems, and they were hiding in the shit. They knew that shit.
Well, the Viet Cong were given they had rules where we were not allowed to do certain things, and the Viet Cong were given the rules that we were supposed to follow, and they could work around those rules.
Mm-hmm.
So it was all a plan. It was all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Every bit of it.
Yeah. The fascies.
Every single one of them.
Joe Dirt
mentioned a war to destroy the technologies that's there or whatever they want to hide. You know.
Yeah. Joe Dirt mentioned fascies.
Or make money.
Fascies, Joe, I think I think fascies is on the table for what is as one option of what actually happened, because in my mind, if I see a destroyed building here, but next to it is a perfect palace that's untouched, to me, it's something directable, something aimable, targeted. In my mind.
I think they had targeting capabilities.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I definitely agree. These things
definitely higher than technology we have of today, whatever that is, you know.
Yeah.
I think they had stuff like bombs, and you can see the evidence in that in what is called the Carolina Bays, and also in Tartaria. If you look at the satellite, you can see the bomb craters all over the place.
Yeah,
and they're clear as day bomb craters.
Yeah. Yep. Philip Druzinin, in that intro, he shows, or he depicts how Tartaria was carpet bombed all along in the Russian area where he's from, and you can see that by flying over, and there's just hundreds of perfect circle lakes.
And you can see the same thing in on the East Coast, and they're called the Carolina Bays. Yep.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah,
the reason I brought it up is just because I know that if we continue to do this,
we're the land of 10,000 lakes.
Yep, that's true. New people are going to come in and they're going to have questions. So I just thought maybe, what would I say to somebody if they're like, well, they had those questions. I'm just like,
well, they're hard questions. I mean, the true answer is that none of us fucking know.
Right.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Yeah.
We weren't there.
Some of us know some things.
Right.
We know a few things, but we don't know. None of us have the ultimate truth. We haven't found that, CIA document that says, here's what they did, blah, blah, blah. Here's how they covered it up.
We honestly know
redacted.
I think you can't piece it together.
I think
that's
people
why we need each other.
I think
because we could put all the pieces that we all have learned just growing up.
But people will respect that if we tell them that we don't know, because we don't know, and that you have to do your own research. But here are some of the kind of going theories that have come to the surface. But of course, you've got to do your own research and come to your own conclusions.
And I don't spend a lot of time on it because I've got to focus somewhere. And so I try to focus on the construction and the architecture.
I do too.
The things like that are solid, that can be touched and felt and looked at and analyzed, that we have documentation for, blueprints, shit like this. This is where I focus, but there's other people out there that are focusing on what the hell happened. And those people are going to be probably the people that figure out that part.
Yeah. I just thought, the questions are going to come up, and it's natural. I mean, I think I don't dwell on it.
It's natural.
I don't dwell on it, but it's just like,
I mean,
I think
we built these buildings,
the whole plane everywhere as much as they possibly can. They've been doing this.
But
I mean, I'm just frustrated by it because I want to know myself.
Yeah.
So it's like,
if we all got 7 different theories, then that means something definitely happened. Even though maybe we don't know, and there's 7 different theories, and maybe all 7 are wrong, but obviously something happened.
They're all right. They're all right. All these theories, all the people are all correct.
I think we're past the part where it's like, did it happen or did it not happen? I think we're past that. I think we know it happened.
Way past.
I mean, I don't think it's
I think the only question is when, like which period, which reset, which
That's a tough
when
one.
is a big question.
That's
and
like was this place underwater then, or was that after that? You know,
I will tell you that there's some strange. I could put some kind of points on the map. Number one, around 1850, some shit changed, and then around 1942, some shit changed. So in between that period, there was some hanky panky going on.
I think Michelle Gibson has covered those timelines pretty well.
When you open up Google Maps, like we could see some kind of event like during that time period that goes all the way down the coast on the West Coast.
Yeah. It's
some kind of mud or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look in cities, in towns, depending on the town, you can trace the flow of the mud.
If you looked at it overhead from a map, were all the cities, were they all hit from the same direction?
Let me give you an example. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Everything came from the north, you know.
Okay. Let me show you a little town in Tennessee. Okay, I'm gonna share. This is a little town that I know quite personally, and it's called Sweetwater, Tennessee, and it's about 45 minutes west of Knoxville, Tennessee. I'll give you an idea where it is. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay, here's had Knoxville. Knoxville's right here, and Sweetwater's around in here. Okay, let me see if I just had it. I lost it. Okay, wait a minute. Let me back out and.
What are we looking for?
Michael Joshua Lewis in the chat is looking for a liquefaction event that was caught on video. Hopefully he might have a link.
Well, I don't know why it's acting up on me. Okay, Sweetwater.
Well, I never heard about that at all, Despair Bear, about your last comment. One reporter in WW2.
Daniel Becker.
Well, I mean, I don't think that shit's real either, because when I went there and I seen the place that was supposedly destroyed and it was green and lush, and
yeah. So, for example, Daniel Becker in the chat, I think he might be new here. He's asking, history has been one big fat lie. Do the mud floods have something to do with Tartaria?
Well, I mean, don't you think some of these mud floods are on purpose to bury some of these places, to bury the civilizations?
I know that some flooding or some dams were built.
I'll never forget Nikola Tesla created the earthquake device.
Yeah, I mean there are I've seen, like I said,
I mean, there's definitely towns that they put underneath the water for no reason whatsoever.
Right.
They built
like
these dams and buried
at some of those,
they're like common ones. They're like here in like California. And
some of those dam sites where the valley behind it is completely underwater, and there are towns and cities under there.
Yeah.
But the whole purpose of that was to hide. Places. And China's done this, and there's multiple countries that do this. It's not like just one place that does this. It's a worldwide thing. They're like hiding one culture from everybody.
Oh, one of my greatest fears is
here it
the
is.
earth shaking and just getting swallowed up by it.
Okay, y'all seeing this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. This is a little town called Sweetwater, and this is just a really old little town, and there's if you could follow the mud flow in this town, right up this hill here. If you follow it up, you can just see the flow of the mud as it goes up. Okay, and you see this is mud flooded here. And you can just follow the mud up as it goes up. See how it goes down?
But where does it originate? Where's the path start at? Like, where's the origin of it?
Well, I would assume you just go to the top.
There's mountains around too, or hills I seen.
And this looks like about the top here, roughly in here. It kind of flattens out. So you got some mud flood there, so it obviously came from higher than here. So then you go up here, and then it kind of levels out, it seems. So my guess is it would have come from up here somewhere. Okay. Now, this isn't proof. It's just you can do this in any city, and you can follow the flow of the mud, and then I can flow it back down on a different street.
Yeah, but like my whole thing is like there is not one source of mud that's covering everything. It's a bunch of small different events that are happening at different cities at different times.
Right. To me, it seems like multiple events.
Yeah, multiple. What I'm saying is like it's not like it didn't start in the West Coast and flood all the way to the East Coast, and that was the whole event.
No, I mean that's a natural question. My mind has gone there, and I mean the questions that I was asking earlier, Daniel Becker in the chat is asking similarly. So I'm just kind of thinking if we keep doing this,
I think
we're gonna
imagine the Death Star. Okay, you don't target one. You don't target two planets at a time. You target one at a time.
Right.
So what they probably did was had a weapon that they targeted one individual town, one individual city at a time.
Yeah. And
now I know that this little town here is mud flooded, and I have my reasons. I'm going to do a video on this whole city, on this whole little town. At one time, actually, Ray, you've seen some of my evidence for this. This is where that school is that I showed you. If you're in here, but so you got this. But there's a school here that I went to. And it's an old Confederate training school, and so it's mud flooded, and it's really cool. I've got video and images of it, but I'm not going to show it to you because that's something I'm holding on to for a video. But this town is I used to live here a long time ago in the 80s, and I knew this town had I knew that the school was mud flooded, and then when I went to do my research, I realized that the town was also mud flooded. A lot of this is new, okay, but there are old stuff left. It's not it's a tiny town. It was never very big, but
what's the
gives
population?
You an idea,
I mean, it just reminds me of everywhere. Like everywhere I've been, it all looks the same. I mean,
everywhere, yeah.
Every state, wherever. I mean, California looks like that too. You'd be surprised.
And if you go into, looking at New York, New York is pure insanity. I believe that the Bronx was there.
Just destroyed, you're saying, like that for a long time?
Yeah, I think the Bronx was there. They say that they built it later, but I think it was always there.
I've seen enough evidence
it was always there, and they even
people lived in it, but no one really lived there though.
I've seen enough evidence to be in agreement with you on that one, Beegs.
I'm trying to find it.
I just wonder about like the Bronx. Like, I wonder how far underground that place went.
That's another one. It's another one that's hard to answer. You know,
because I mean, I know for a fact, like there's certain places in New York City they go underground for like further than you would think, miles.
Ah, there's Yankee Stadium. I was looking for Yankee Stadium. Okay, I found it. Okay, this is looking for Shakespeare Ave. There it is, Shakespeare Ave. Okay, the video I did about the Joker stairs was filmed here. I was looking for the Joker stairs. They're right here somewhere, but oh, here it is. Okay, the Joker stairs from the movie The Joker. It was filmed right here. That's the Joker stairs right there. Okay, in the movie The Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get down here and you look at these stairs, I mean, this thing is ridiculous.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay.
They would have, yeah.
If you go up the road, okay, and come back around right here and then go back up, okay, you can just follow the flow of the mud. Okay. You get up here, this is the top of the Joker stairs here. Okay. Now you could follow that flow up here. Okay. Oops.
It almost feels like it could have been the epicenter could have been from within the city.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where are these origins in each city? Like,
that's very possible.
There a geyser in the middle that's just blown out the ground somewhere.
I mean, if there's
right here, did you see that? We went from being on the top to it going down the other side. Did you see that?
Yeah,
I noticed the higher you went,
down.
The buildings changed. The higher you went.
Now we know that there's elaborate underground sewer systems and water systems that are in place. I wonder if those could have been used or directed with water pressure. You know, if those are
actually create a disaster, you're saying?
If they're actually ancient sewer systems and ancient water pipes, you know, that could have, I mean, I'm just throwing it out there for creating an epicenter within the city where you have a major water source, you know.
It could be. I'm
spitballing ideas, but
we're talking tons and tons. I mean, the amount of water and debris and dirt that came in had to be astronomical.
Yeah.
But you know, the Bronx is, I believe, a just an absolute old world place. And if you know anything about the history of the Bronx, they acted like in the 80s that they were burning down their buildings.
Yeah,
it wasn't them burning them down. It was the landowners burning them down because they couldn't fix the damn buildings because they were old world buildings.
Well, most of them were destroyed anyways. They weren't. They would take so much money to haul all the bricks away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But this shit is just straight up old world, man. You look, all you got to do is look around the Bronx and look for what's left. I mean, a lot of it's gone because they burned it down. But I mean,
you just see it though in all movies. There's a lot of '80s movies, like B Street had the Bronx in it. The guy lived in the building in the Bronx, and he wired his building up with free electricity.
I got a feeling at one point way in the past that the Bronx got fucked up by something.
Yeah.
And it was long before people started inhabiting New York.
The rest of New York, yeah.
So
and I think that Ellis Island, I think that's when they were just bringing people. I think what they did was they came in.
They were opening it up, right?
They came in with the elite, and the elite came in and chose what they wanted, and then you had the poor come in, and they came in through Ellis Island, and that's how they populated New York.
So I mean, we do have. I mean, so we have the mud flood events where something's either coming up from below.
Who is it?
But
Sitting Bull or whatever. He came through Ellis Island. He's not a native,
right? And then something that would have blasted the buildings from above.
You know who the natives were in America? It was the turkey and the bison. Those are the true natives of America.
Yeah, I mean, if you got time, I would recommend checking out Dane Calloway's show, his channel. I mean,
somebody was talking about that earlier.
That was me. I mean, he's what most people call black, but he says that that's a misnomer. He calls himself American Indian because he says that the Atlantic slave trade did not happen like it was reported, and that people of color were already here. There
was some woman. She did I saw this video one time. I just randomly saw it by accident, and she was showing like all these different celebrities, and she was like, "Oh, this guy, he's from this tribe. This guy, he's from this tribe. This guy, he's from this tribe."
Yep.
And basically, all these people were the representatives of all these different tribes that were the power system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jay-Z was one of them, and like whoever else she used. But I could never find the video ever again. This was like years and years ago.
And it's pretty compelling evidence that he brings. So if you take that into consideration, my mind thinks, well, if people of color were already here and we're wondering who built these buildings, I mean, were the people in the Americas before the Caucasians the ones that build these buildings? I mean, I can't rule it out.
I remember.
I think that we're thinking of it wrong.
I remember
I think
the Ojibways around here. They used to.
And we're the survivor races, and everyone's trying to say like, "Hey, we were here first. We were whatever."
I remember the Ojibways. They said they lived in cities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not only
right next to them, they said they lived in cities.
And they also inhabited the plantations of the South. And he says that slavery wasn't slavery as we know it. It was more of a labor dispute.
They were indentured servants. They were contracted, and then when they were
each farm, they were independent contracted for each plantation. So it was multiple people that were co-owning it. Like
he's had a number of reports where he's guiding people of color to go back and find the records of the deed of the people that own the lands, and he's watched people that follow him go back and reclaim land that is actually owned by people of color, and they've gone back and got the deed and reclaimed the land and the property and the buildings as theirs in a number of cases.
This is something in New York. You got the phenomena of these shelters here with the scaffolding. The reason is that the facades are falling off the buildings, and the building owners are required to put these up until they fix their facades. But what they have realized is that it's cheaper to build these damn scaffolds and not fix the facades than it is to do anything about it. So that's why there's a joke that you can go and drop on Google Earth, and anywhere you drop in New York, you'll be able to turn around and find a scaffold somewhere. And it's possibly true. I mean, I've never done it, but I mean, see how much is here, But these buildings, anywhere you see scaffold, look up. Because it's probably old world. But these things are deadly, man. Stuff's falling off these buildings, man. It's dangerous. Yeah. I wouldn't be in New York if I was anybody. Because this place is deadly.
You also have to think like there was periods in history like where different parts of civilization was like Escape from New York, like people took it over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd be terrified an air conditioner is going to fall on my head.
Cymatic windows.
Check out that door.
Yeah, that's a beautiful door.
Yep.
So if we're talking about things that could have caused the destruction of the Bronx, I mean, Joe Dirt mentioned earlier fasces, and I know Martin over at Flat Earth British has mentioned that quite a bit. I mean, that is a directable and aimable weapon of, extreme electro forces.
That's a theory.
Yeah.
Well, here's another thought.
Being a weapon is a theory, but we don't have a fasciste in our hands that we can say.
Hey, dude, your microwave has one in it. Your microwave has one in it. I mean, it's in technology everywhere. It's used for practical things. It could be used for destructive things as well, though.
Here's another thought that I just had. I just watched Dune,
I believe in
right?
the fascists. I just don't.
Your microwave has one. That's how it works,
It's just going to come up when we're talking about it. It's like that's what some people are going to be attracted to is fasces, or some people are going to be attracted to plasma event. So it's just like kind of want to know a little bit about each one. So
here's another thought. I just watched Dune, right? And we all know the movie Dune.
Yep, Gunnaball was
sure who we are, we know it. Well, they got these things called the thumpers, right? It calls in the worms, right? What if they had some type of thumper that just made the ground liquefy?
And I've mentioned him before in the stream, but Dustin over at Bushwhacking Buffalo, he covers that. He's doing a lot of good research, and he's found evidence, or I should say depictions of ancient mining technology where they have what looks like a giant worm, but it actually has like steel jaws.
What if you could pull the water up? What if you could pull all the water up somehow with some type of electric, and it just, changes it to shit? Then you would see swellings of the land, wouldn't you? And if they built the places on bedrock.
Yeah. I mean, I just like spitballing ideas. I can't really focus in on one for like future videos, because it's really time consuming. But it's just I'd like to be able to talk, in depth with newcomers or people that want to kind of spitball ideas too. But I'm not going to stick to one.
Going back to the fascists, let me be clear about that. I believe that there was something called a fascist, and I believe it was a technology, but the problem is that we don't have a fascist on hand that we can pick up and show people and say, look, here it is, and here's how it works. Look, and fire it, and it blows a hole in a building.
The best we can do, and I've seen Martin do it quite well. I mean, it's just share depictions from the old world that, obviously they're just etchings or drawings,
right?
But they show, they depict fasces. They depict high power weapons.
There's a building right in my neighborhood that has the fasces right on the building.
Well, yeah, it's everywhere. It's an important piece. It's an important element, no doubt, no question.
Yeah. No.
Here's my point. When somebody from the naysayer camp, they come out and they say, "Okay, you believe in this fascist? Well, prove it." Well, we can't.
Yeah.
And we need to understand that. We need to know that we can't prove that.
Right.
It's a theory.
I don't think that's the argument here tonight. It's
just building that building right there. You wouldn't build it like that. You would flatten the ground and build it right. You wouldn't,
those buildings on the Joker stair. Yeah. Those were you would have had.
I think like
six,
probably
six stories underground.
Yeah.
Into the side of the hill. I'm sorry to cut you off there, David. Sorry.
No, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, like, most of those buildings are, they're probably at least 6 stories underneath the ground.
Well, I mean, not only under the ground, but when in the Joker stairs, they would have mainstream story. They would have had to dug, how that hill is slanted like that. They would have had from the street. They had to dug into the mountain, where at the top it's 6 stories high. Here's the street up here, right? 6 stories down to street level here to
And
begin
is
the
there a
building.
basement in that building?
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, what about plasma events?
I mean, isn't that all the electric discharge that we saw all over Google Earth earlier? Isn't that what
Yeah,
that is?
yeah. I mean,
Wow.
Or is that the realm short circuiting? Is that the motherboard short circuiting?
It looks just like a motherboard. That's what I was gonna say.
oh, there's Ray. Ray, I forgot about you, man. I can't
Yeah,
see
I'm
you.
here.
He's underneath the logo.
My mic
He's
was
underneath
muted for a
the
while.
live.
Oh.
I thought I was talking and I wasn't, and then I was like, "Are they hearing me?" And then I realized I was muted.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they call it the Mother Earth, the motherboard. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
And these cities are all circuit cities.
I like the guys over in the melted building camp, but they're just Spartan Red is just so unwavering in his opinion. Like he won't spitball ideas, as much as I would like him to do.
Like they're not all correct. I mean, I think they're all correct. I mean, every single one of them is correct. They're just saying this guy's wrong. It's just like you're saying, it's different times, different periods, different things happened at different times. It was flooded one period, and then it got melted, and then it got flooded again, and then it got melted again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, who knows how many times some of these buildings have been melted or flooded or built on top of or.
Yeah.
One of my next, I've got so many videos I'm working on. I just got to finish one. But I go back in history and get photos, and I compare the damage from like wars, earthquakes, and bombings, and the damage is identical.
Identical.
Even Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Okay.
The damage is
I've
identical.
been to Hiroshima, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful, green, and lush.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys another anomaly I found in Raleigh, North Carolina. This is a little building. This is a really old building, and it's got an underground here. And if you go down the street here, you see this building next to it. This is another really old building. And you look behind the building, and you've got arched windows. You got underground here. Okay, nothing real weird, and you don't see anything here weird, right? Nothing weird there, right? But let me see if I can get it to do it. Let's see. Sometimes it'll do it, sometimes it won't.
I'll let you go down the alley.
Yeah, Google's acting weird tonight.
Yeah, sometimes it's annoying. You're like, dude, let me do this last time.
It's not gonna do it.
No, now you're in the bridge.
It's fucking up tonight. I don't think it's gonna let me do it.
Oh man, my voice.
You think it's part of the same building?
It ain't gonna let me do it. Okay, maybe I can show you this one. There's two that I can show you. Maybe there's
Ray, how are we doing on the live stream? My voice is giving out. I think I might have to call it a night pretty soon.
It ain't gonna let it.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna let me show.
I was just gonna let people. I was just gonna let people finish up, and then I was gonna end it after that.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, my voice
we already went later than we were supposed to go.
Oh my God.
It's already.
There's a way to. Sometimes you can.
Sorry, Ray.
The Google Earth.
Oh, I wanted to end it too. I was just waiting for him to finish up. I don't want to cut him off.
If you go down the hill here and you turn around, there's actually a building underneath here.
I'm okay.
That makes sense.
And then there's another building underneath.
It's probably like It's probably like the walking version.
Yeah, there's a version where you can actually go in the building.
Yeah, I've seen that. Like a lot of like buildings, like even like some of these buildings we were looking at earlier, you could actually go inside of them in Google Earth.
That's kind of what I'm hoping. Like maybe if if we can grow this, like maybe some night in the chat, somebody's gonna go pipe in and go, oh, hey, I'm the engineer at such building, or my dad is, or whatever. And hey, does somebody want to come down into the basement with me? You know,
I've rented some of these
buildings. My family's had some of these buildings, and I've been in these basements, and a lot of them are just bricked up.
Yeah.
Listen,
there's probably some openings somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. There's I know, like, for sure, certain spots in downtown LA, you could go for 3-4 blocks, but then it gets bricked off at a certain point.
Well, what if one of us gets that golden ticket, and we find that opening down there, and we got our cameras rolling, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if you know where it's at, I could tell you I'd probably try to go in below all of it. So, I mean, I don't know. I've been in all the tunnels, all the pathways, everything. Like, I mean, everything that I could find, every historical thing I could find, saying this used to be a train station.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let's go in there. Let's see what's there. Like, let's see what they blocked up and what they didn't. So some of it, like, they close it down. Literally.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, they would have to. They can't have people walking around down there.
Well, people are like living down there and stuff like that. They want to get people out of there.
You go in the train tunnels and shit, dude?
Yeah, I've been in everywhere, like in like probably like five or six major countries. I've been in train tunnels.
How big is the population that lives underground, you know, in the tunnels?
Well, I think you'd be surprised. It's bigger than you would think. You know? I think there's like different types of people that live underground. I think there's like, I mean, sometimes I think that we do all this work and we're powering the city above to power the people below us, really, you know?
Well, the way they used to heat or they still do heat the buildings from the heat that comes from the ground.
Yeah, steam.
Wow.
I mean, and that goes deep.
In New York, that's why you know like how deep New York is, because the level of all the steam shit goes so far down, you know?
I wish we could show something about the underground tunnels, dude. Like, I wanted to go look at one with Joe in Cambridge. He was telling me about but we got to get into MIT. There's an underground tunnel under MIT.
A lot of them are pretty boring. Like, I mean, I've been in a lot of them. And it was like, this sucks. Like, it's dark. It's scary. Like, there's some fucking, like, this used to be a train station. It's not anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, now it's dark. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, this is awesome. Like, it's dark.
I'll bet there's some pretty nice places, though, too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's a level of, like, where there's actually people that still, like, live and exist and stuff like that, because there is places that I've been into that you could tell that used to be inhabited, or like it was like old clubs. Maybe they went in the 20s, or like who knows what era. Maybe it's Prohibition. I don't know, but like at a certain point they were active places and they were nice and they were underground. You know what I mean?
It's incredible.
So I think there's a lot more to it than that. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was it, Minneapolis, St. Paul? You had, Al Capone and all of the bars underneath.
I think a lot of that is cover-up stories. Like, they say that here in LA, too, but I really don't think that was the truth.
Right.
Probably
not. It's kind of like the worldwide, like, oh, yeah, they had these tunnels. This is how we explain them.
Mm-hmm.
Prohibition. That's why they built these things. No, they didn't. Like, what?
What happened? Beeks took off?
He might have.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're done.
I think we're good.
Did he
Thank you,
say
guys.
bye to him?
I did.
We're gonna. Oh, he's coming back. Hold on.
Thanks, Ray. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, David.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bill.
There he is.
Thank you, Ray.
Thanks, Beeks, for driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Big,
Thanks, Beeks.
The camera freaked
you're
or
awesome,
something
dude.
freaked out there. I don't know what it was.
I told myself I wasn't going to go late tonight, but look at
me too.
Yeah.
Hippie Shake says they try to scare people with the stories of lizard creatures underneath San Francisco. Like, that keep you out.
Same with LA.
Same with LA. Like, I've seen the map they've shown. Like, this is the map of the lizard people. Like, I found no entrances anywhere.
Yep.
If anybody can think of a good background for what I should put up here, brainstorm. I could put a background for these behind us. How it's all black.
Thank you for reminding me. Biggs, did you changed your background picture? How did you do that? Because I remember the first 2 nights here, I changed my green screen photo a number of times, but now it's not even an option for me on StreamYard.
I had to go and delete the original one that I used and then add a new one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You mean into Windows?
Your folder? Into you go down to Cam Mic, hit that, and it brings you into a place where it says background. You hit that, and then you can change your background.
All right. Yeah, I'll deal with it another time.
And you don't need the green screen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've noticed.
You don't need the green screen at all. I'm not using green screen tonight.
Yeah.
That's just StreamYard.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right.
But it works.
I'm gonna play when we end this. I'm gonna play a few songs. So
all right. Well, I'm gonna head out. You guys, thanks for being here.
Good chatting with you, Miller Flip.
Yep, David. Nice to meet you. Joe, good to see you again.
Come back.
Joe,
Come back
nice,
any
nice
night, guys.
with you.
You know, I can fit a bunch of people.
Thank you, everyone in the chat.
It seems to be working good. Thank you, Beegs. You did great, dude.
Thank you, chat people.
Dude,
Ray,
this is awesome.
How many more days
something
you got?
good. We got something good going here. What's up?
Keep it going. Keep the momentum going, Ray.
Keep the momentum going. Keep it running.
Yeah,
keep it
keep it
moving.
going.
Boom,
24
baby.
hours.
Talk to you guys soon.
Okay, good night.
Yeah. You ready? How's this for you?
ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
We sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceits. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated to. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free.
What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers.
We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, who won't awaken to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just bring it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Aleister Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you, and how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, who won't awaken to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power, and you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own, the ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume, the ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie, the swine flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the polio vaccine made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real.
If you can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
Your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world and it isn't okay. Get out my way cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense and tell the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. And they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay lying, even though most ain't buying the mainstream manipulation, but still they stay trying. Look what happened on 9/11. Look what happened at Sandy Hook. These fancy crooks write lies as history in their fancy books. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Welcome to your trauma-based mind control. When will the shit end, man? I don't know. Until then, there's no place I won't go. I'm trying to wise up, rise up, and fight the foe. Yo, I don't give a fuck if you call the cops. This is over to the dose, and I'm not gonna stop. Nobody in my life is gonna call the shots, unless it's just me, so it's all or not. The way that they have us all living is sad. Humans are stupid, conditions are bad. I promise that you won't be digging the future. You're gonna be missing the shit that you had. I don't even know if we can ever even win. The only thing I'm sure of is I'll never sleep again. If you think you know anything, then you better think again. Just a part of a story that might not ever even end. Oh no, how can it be? This world is testing me. Won't give up readily. This is my destiny. I won't quit till my heart stops ticking. Searching for the part that's missing. Seeking truth, I'm on a mission. I can see, I got that vision. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda, and it's hidden right up in plain sight. You can try your best to not let them get you, but the new world order's about to take flight. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison.
Forced into my mind, this made up flow.
What's going on, baby? Time to tell them.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Let's go.
Every society honors its live conformists and dead troublemakers. I'm the son of Satan, sculpted the culture of the ancients. Burn me at the stake with my left hand stuck in the matrix. I'm the apex. I steal science off of spaceships. Black border contractors captured off of camcorders. Aftermath slaughter, violent massacre. Masters of order, burning effigies of presidents and American flags. Veterans clash for the chance to sell terror for cash. Babylon destroyed the base of Migdosh. Death codes, murder squads, exploding churches and burning mosques. Throw your dice, now your destiny's cast. And he sees a war will planet over centuries past. And the mysteries remain unsolved. Colossal pyramids on Mars. Visitors beyond the scriptures of Allah. God is on the side of the ones with money and large armies. Pray for death amongst these brainwashed zombies. Society is brainwashed.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good. November 5th, 2001, less than 2 months after 9/11 occurred. The infamous William Cooper was murdered, ex-naval intelligence officer. But now author, but behold the pale horse. He paid the cost. I can't say that I agree with everything that he wrote, but I admire him for speaking his mind though. Never holding his tongue for nobody. Our society is brainwashed. Guns in each other's faces for the same lies. Same everything and same nothing. Same bullshit materialism. The third world man's luxury. This false flag fuckery. An AIDS-infested junkie. Your lady, your liberty. Can't fuck me. Can't touch me. The Black Pope, superior general. Tim Oscar riding like a pyro from Inglewood. Bring the hood up to a hovering mothership. They already made the switch to the one world government.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good. Amongst the ivory tower witch doctors, witness explosion on the Groom Lake landing strip. The silicon sorceress abandoned ship. Famine gripped the planet with the gigantic satanic fists. Believed to be linked to Al-Qaeda through his sandwich business. I don't advise you to believe these could be camera tricks. All I'm saying is to ask questions, amateurs. What Hollywood tries to pass off as a fantasy might have already happened in actuality, and vice versa. If Jesus Christ was a person, who was Mithra? Who was Krishna? Who was the first to be baptized, crucified, resurrected, betrayed and made into a martyr for someone else's redemption? Old men start wars for young dudes to die in Madison Avenue, telling you what you should be buying. Religion and science always profess peace, but in the end, who created the deadly war machine society is?
I bet you can't see what I can see.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
That's right.
Good.
God damn.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Well, they tell us they're exploring outer space. It's all fake. It's fucking fake. $60 million every day is what we pay. They fucking take. Cause we're brainwashed, trained to believe man-made dark cosmology. A trap set by evil fuckers many centuries ago to dupe the population and take control of the world. Seen it all before, it's the oldest play in the book. Fiction for souls by baiting the devil's hook. Wizards and warlocks practicing evil and magic. Cooked up a plan and they called the plan science. Sprinkled all their bullshit with some formulas and math to make themselves look brilliant cause only they understand. Gain the faith of the masses as they push theories and lies, trying to make us slaves and feel God lives inside. line.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it, would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target? With a rocket, I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant, you want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit, we never do get hit by comets. I know you want it, just leave another Houston comet. NASA lost it, the earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The glow is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best sex just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Take a piece of America back.
It's called truth. It's called truth.
We the last of the vintage flowers, we carry it on our shoulders. I keep my friends close and them devils a lot closer. When the freedom riders approach them, they appetizers for vultures. Soldiers of fortune and never no match for soldiers of culture. My flow is so fucking honest, you said you wanted to hear it, you lied. Cause all you wanted was for me to lift up your spirits. Your truth is too fucking ugly, and trust me, the shit got layers. You touch me, you think you're tough, leave us toothless as rugby players. From Sufi to soothsayers, discussing the true saviors. We move with the gangsters, you niggas sweeter than fruit flavors. The booth slayer, proving it's cuter to hide from us. You misguided as missiles, so a suicide bombers taking orders from the mullah, waiting for karma to pull up. They stones, no match for bullets, Israeli ratchets are full of. Got a racing to meet a lie, like the chasing them with a cop car, like this honor and being a martyr. And the terrorist is the rock stars, dodging the Abu Dhabi, you're dodging the paparazzi. Still probably as popular as swastikas for Nazis. The cops protect the property properly when they cracking heads. Murderers get as cocky as Perseus when they're cracking dead. I wonder we'll be running through these crackers' heads, and why niggas are spilling more blood than Cincinnati cats with black and red. I take an active fed, go back to bed, allergic to the fumes, having a funeral for the news, cause the facts is dead. And trust is gone from the neocons to Barack Obama. America eats us young, from Casey Anthony to the Aquaman. Fix it and mix it up like martial arts in the octagon. I spit the fire till we burn down Babylon.
Take a piece of America back.
You will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. You will only learn.
Death by suicide bomb, Protestants, Bibles, or Quran or Islam. From Genghis Khan to Vietnam, I can smell the napalm. Rape victims, rip stockings, redneck clan members doing church bombings. Innocent fetuses being aborted with no options. Humans, government ruin them, worrying what weapons could be used to be nuking them. Jesus was crucified in Jerusalem. Slaves treated like property. To Pearl Harbor, to Hiroshima, to Nagasaki. Adolf Hitler, to every murderous Nazi. To the Gambinos, to the Gaudis, to every mafia atrocity. Child pornography, babies starving and dying in poverty. Serbians fighting Croatians in Yugoslavia. Muslim women being raped up the the 40,000 in the war in Bosnia, the 50 million killed in the Second World War, the government poisoning the minds and the bodies of the babies that are born poor, airplanes blown up by Islamic extremists and religion. There's always drama, whether worshiping the prophet of Muhammad or Jesus. Smallpox to Napoleon, troops dying from typhus, from the Spanish flu to the Black Plague. Today it's the AIDS virus, bodies in coffins, political extortions, racist mobs murdering Willie Turks, Michael Griffith, and Yusuf Hawkins. Check the murder rate, is it human nature to murder and hate? The Catholic Church claim women were witches and burn them at the stake. Pedophile predators attacking, 38 Beretta used by Gandhi's assassin, 16 bullets in Malcolm. It happened uptown Manhattan, a homicide, Reagan, 80s epidemic of cracking, soldiers in action dying in Iraq and never coming back. And now let's
take a piece of America back.
You will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. It's called you will only learn. It's called truth. It's called truth. It's called truth. Truth.
ODD TV.
Your cell phone, your wallet, your time, your ideas. No barcode, no party, no ID, no beers. Your bank card, your license, your thoughts, your fears. No SIM card, no disco, no photo, not here. Your blood, your sweat, your passions, your regrets, your profits, your time off, your fashions, your sex, your pills.